And we are live, folks. How are you doing? Back. It's very late. I know. About 2 hours late, I fell asleep. My sleep disorder kind of hit me out of nowhere today. The googly eye IRL? Oh my god! Want to start to the stream? Where do you want to add your googly eye? Tell me. You saw you in the fan art rotation? Yeah, I got a lot of art there that rotates through. Here are the googly eyes, the merchandise. Anyway, how are y'all doing tonight? Today we're going to do a commission for an SCP article. I mentioned yesterday, if you recall, that the SCP-9000 contest is happening right now. That means, if you are not familiar, obviously SCP is a wiki for collaborative horror writing, written from the perspective of this like weird agency that takes care of containing all the paranormal things in the world. And each article is written like a file on one of these paranormal things. Each file is numbered, so all the SCPs are known by their numbers, and they are coming up on 9,000, which means whenever that happens, they hold a little contest. And the actual number, like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, etc., is the winner of each of those contests. So a lot of people submit. That's where SCP writers just like try to go with their best stuff. Submit it to the contest. Usually there's a theme, and then people vote, and the winner is picked from the one that has the most votes. So, since it's the moment where SCP writers put their best and compete, it's also the moment where I suddenly get a bunch of SCP commissions. So this month, we're going to be making a lot of SCP commissions. I already have one that I did before my computer broke, and we got this one today, and 3 others. So this month, I think like every week, at minimum, every week we'll have one SCP commission coming up. So yeah, Bill, is a microphone up for real estate? Oh, like the microphone itself, probably not, because it might mess with sound and stuff, considering like googly eyes are noisy. But like the stand here, or like this little triangle, for example, I feel like that's a good spot. Do you like that? We've reached 50k as well. Do you want another googly eye? Got plenty. Did you remember to bring a drink? Yes, exactly the same thing as yesterday, because I'm enjoying it. It's a tereré, which is this concoction that is made from a bunch of leaves directly put into the water, and I gotta filter them out, but it's really good. If you ever had mate, it's like a cold version of mate. Here, perfect. Let me glue up one of these. This is like the bad glue, but hopefully it'll hold with that. Otherwise, I'll just use super glue. The thing is, I got a new stand coming. Eventually, like it's delivering, and it's going to be delivered to Asturias. So it might take a few months until I actually use the stand. So I'll be transferring the eye to the new stand. Worry not. If the new stand is like visible on frame, which it should be, at least some part of it. It'll be less visible in this one. The thing that annoys me about this stand is that it goes like too high up. And it's breaking down. You're fixing the pixels on WPlace? We're gonna take a look at that. Let's take a look at that. I got a lot of pixels to use, so we can go fixing stuff. Is that centered? Hold on. A little lower. Okay. Let's wait for that glue to dry. Hopefully it should hold. If not, I'll find a stronger glue. Because this one really depends on like the place or the material you glue it on. But yeah, that's very nice. That's a really good spot. And we got basic colors. You fix whatever you can manage with the basic colors, and if you just leave all the expensive colors, I will get to them because I got them all unlocked. So yeah, let me let me explain what the hell I'm talking about. Yesterday and on the Discord over the past month, we've been making a lot of art on this website called WPlays, and that's where you take a map of the world and you can just place pixels around. We've been taking over this small chunk of the countryside here with a bunch of art. The thing is, we got some griefers that have been attacking us because we made a Palestine flag, and they started attacking the flag and they would not manage to take it down. Like every time they took it down, we built it exactly to the same specifications, and we started building more with the thanks to like our neighbors in the area, which helped a ton as well. So instead, they started griefing our art because they're pissed. Like I think it's a single person with a bunch of alt accounts because they always happen like all at once. You don't see like one account pop in and then like another one a couple hours later. You see them like all acting at the same time. So it's definitely, or 99% likely a single person using alt accounts, which is forbidden. So their biggest thing is they've been griefing. They've destroyed a bunch of little Fresno Nightcrawlers here. Already fixed these 3 up. They've tried to take like, here's Bloodbark. This one I already fixed up. I already fixed up a bunch of damage on Terry. Actually, it's funny because when they damage Terry and I fix it up, I do like scar tissues. So, there's a little scar tissue from one of their griefs, or this like scar on the eye. It's just making Terry look sexier to Googliel. So they're not accomplishing a lot. But yeah, they've like scribbled a bunch of stuff on it just to bother us. But it's the night for them. They will wake up in the morning and they will see it exactly as it was. And fuck them, honestly. We got a lot more people and we got a lot more pixels together. I got mine saved up, nearly 1600. So I can pretty much cover all of this on my own. But I also noticed one of our neighbors here is Tough Shoes, one of our buddies from the area, has made started an enormous Palestine flag. So if you want to fix things, you don't have the colors because some colors are unlockable, and you got a newer account. Feel free to just do the big flag. Lots of colors to fill in there, and it's all basic colors, I believe. Other than that, if you want like the specific patterns of exactly how this looked before it was griefed, go to the Discord, and hopefully the commands are working today. God damn it, what's up with the commands? They're not working. Okay, hold on. I'll get you guys a Discord link. There's a Discord link. Go to the Discord, to Valve's operating room, and check the pinned messages. There's screenshots to every single piece.
I've been fixing based on vibes.
You can do that too, especially on Terry. Terry's very vibes based. Oh, this one looked like a heart though. I don't know. I'll fix it up as it looked before, because that was a little heart and I liked it. But yeah, feel free to, like, especially with Terry, like, fix it up with like scar tissue and stuff. Do it vibes based. And with the others, like here, for example, you can tell like it's exactly like symmetrical on either side, so you can take the symmetry and go with that. Some things are asymmetrical, like this bit in the eye. There's some shadows on one side, but yeah, if you want like the specific exact patterns, it's all on the Discord, and you can use that as a base. That said, it's better to have it fixed and not be exact and perfect than have it griefed. So if you don't want to bother with that, don't. Just fix it. It will be fine. Fix the Buckeye's teeth. Perfect. They look pristine. And it's funny because the person who initially, the first person who ever griefed us was because someone from our group had taken down some of their drawings, and they're now helping us. They've been making a bunch of, this is from Tough Shoes, Faint Spoon and Urban Gloves, which are like some of our neighbors that have been making like this whole section. At first, one of them started griefing us. Then we fixed the misunderstanding, and now they've been helping us. We got a lot of character development in this game. Nightbot is still missing. I don't know what's up with Nightbot. But yeah, I also really enjoyed seeing your little flags that you've been making to piss them off. The thing, they started griefing this flag, right? They're very pissed about the Palestine flag, and that's why we've just bet. Every time they grief it, we've added another one or a bunch of other ones. So that's why it's all full of Palestine flags. There's also like an organic looking flag we're building around Terry. Eventually Terry's gonna like cover it, but built it over here for now. Hold on, is this a fractal Palestine flag? Who made this? Bob? Bob, was that you? You're the same as Boba Fish? Yes, perfect. I love that. That's really good. And look at that, it's already starting to get filled in. And it's a good idea to make it really big, because that just gives them, like, we're just putting a lot of pressure on them to have enough pixels to grief all of this. They don't. The reason why they started attacking our art instead of the flag was because they couldn't destroy it. They couldn't take it down entirely. I would literally, because they're active at like Spanish times, so sometimes if I was active at the same time, I would see them destroy the flag, and I would start writing messages like on the areas that were destroyed in the exact colors of the flag underneath, saying like, just taunting them, saying like, here's one that's still here because under the flag, it says, "I love to see you pissed off," and a little heart. And they are so pissed off. It's honestly kind of pathetic. But yeah, one thing, if you are here on WPlace, even if you just logged in for the first time, check the areas that have been griefed, and check these accounts. You click the 3 buttons here: report user, griefing, and I already reported this one a bunch of times, but yeah, I've reported these accounts like, I don't know, dozens of times at this point. Every time they grief a new thing, I will report it, because why not? And again, if you go to the Discord and go to the pinned messages, there is a list of all the accounts involved, which we've gathered. It's a one person with a bunch of accounts, right? So you can just copy it over from the pinned message and put it up like this. Say like, hey, this is a person with a bunch of alt accounts. Here are all of them that we know of. And hopefully, eventually, they'll fucking listen to our reports and take these people down. And yeah, hopefully leave us alone to make a bunch of new art. Even though, like, we got enough pixels to both fix up the art and make new ones, to be honest. Like, how much? Look at how much I got saved. Anyway, that's the update on WPlace. Hard at work in the Pixel Mines. Thank you for your service. Working my fingers to the bone. The thing is too, like, For you guys that have been joining just during yesterday's stream or in the last few days to fix up the griefs, you only start with a handful of pixels. And by the way, if you haven't joined yet, you can just tie it to any like old Google account you got. Make a new account. And you start off with like, I don't know what the amount is, like 50 pixels or something like that. As you put up pixels, you level up, and those level ups will upgrade like the max number of pixels you got. And here's my advice: if you go to you go here and go to the little store thing here, you basically like as you level up, here you'll see the level 172, which is kind of insane. For every level up, you gain a handful of max pixels, which you gain one every 30 seconds, by the way. But you upgrade your max pixels. Whenever you got some levels, or whenever you put pixels, you get like a points, which you can use to buy colors. You go to paint here, you see I got like the full palette unlocked. But you can use them to upgrade color, to buy new colors, or to upgrade your maximum amount of pixels. I would recommend, especially if you're starting out, put all of your points towards increasing your max amounts, because that way you'll just have more to work with, and you'll also level up faster and stuff. It's like, it's the way to go. So put up all your points in that if you can. Don't worry about like unlocking colors right now. We got a lot of people with all the unlocked colors, so it's not a huge deal if you're missing a few. That would be my suggestion if you want to help, especially if you want to help with the griefs, because it's better to just have more pixels than have more colors. The children, they yearn for the pixel mines. It's all the same group, yes. Slort, which is just trolls backwards. Yeah, one thing that's important: they're trolls. If you let it get to your head, if you let it get to you, you're letting the trolls win. So don't. Simply, whenever you see damage, reports, fix it up, and they're actually, I feel like they're running out of steam. Like, I don't know, they've griefed a few areas, but they at first they would like take down entire drawings, like pixel by pixel, just like completely erase them. Specifically the flag, right? They managed to like nearly completely or completely erase the flag on the first go when we didn't know this was going on. After that, we started like just pushing back and building a lot more than they could take down, and they've been getting angry, and I think they're running out of steam. Like today, they griefed a bunch of drawings, but I don't think they even used all their pixels on that. So hopefully, just continue rebuilding and let them be pissed off. They will eventually mold until they disappear, or hopefully, finally, the mods will get to they get like tens of thousands of reports a day apparently, so they just need to like get to it. It's a pretty obvious case to me. Guy gave you a somewhat larger than normal seed, grows into giant trees. The mountains are really chunks of. Where did you get that? That's also, who's that shady guy that gives you like that's straight up the giant God, the beanstalk story. What's the name of that one in English? Don't plant it. You'll go to the land of the giants. They'll eat you. Yeah. Fix up with the colors you got. That's the right way to go, Lilith. Put all the and make sure, like, after you're done, like, using up all your pixels, go to the little store icon and just get the maximum number of pixels, like max pixels you can get. But yeah, the griefers are letting it get to their head. I was about to drink not the. The griefers are definitely letting it get to their head, and we're just rebuilding and making more stuff. So That's a rad attitude. Jack and the Beanstalk, thank you. Didn't know the name of the guy in English. Oh, talking about beanstalks, I accidentally hit the bin camera before, looking for another shortcut. Bean. Same person who gave you a rattlesnake rattle with their hand covered in blood. That sounds like a very cool and normal person, Bill. You made a half-eaten apple for the horses below. That's cute. I was. These are the guys, like the people making this. It's Greedy Knife and Faint Spoon. These guys have been making a ton of the, like all these little Palestine flags. They filled in a bunch of these. I think they started at this one as well. Yeah, that's Greedy Knife. Like they've been. Put it in the work. Put it in the hours. Also, let's get the other bean cam on. Nope, that's it. Other shortcut. There's Bean. Look at him. Look at the mess on my table. So many things. It's googly eyes. There's controllers for playing Silk Song. And there's a cat. What is that thing? What is that? What is that fluff ball on my table? This little faith guy. Oh, let's see. Oh, I see it. Next to Tart Cobra. Tart Cobra is one of the other characters we met in this area, and we believe he's actually a fascist. So we got our boy here, Tough Shoes, has been building like a little contraption to destroy his name, but then our the neighbor built a Palestine flag in the middle, so I don't know what they'll do. Yeah, Tart Cobra here, the only thing they wrote, they came in and they just put their name and a bunch of social logos. Like they would just used it as an ad, which I think our neighbor Tough Shoes, who is kind of a chaotic personality, was annoyed at. So they destroyed the first, like at first it was like this Tart Cobra, right? And they used these like guns to destroy their name. And they might have checked, because later on we checked these guys' social media and it was like really misogynistic jokes and like the actual fascist anthem, like the fascist Spanish anthem. So I'm like 99% sure this guy is like a fascist. Even if you use that anthem as a joke, it says a lot, right? Yeah. So I think Tough Shoes knew this from the beginning, and that's why he's been destroying his name. Exercise Tart Cobra, yes. The little faith guy's exercising Tart Cobra. Yeah, we'll let Tough Shoes. I think Tough Shoes wanted to move Tart Cobra, but there's this flag in the middle, and then Tough Shoes has also been helping a bunch with the flags. So they've been fighting the good fight. Thank you also to everyone fixing up things. The toughest one is let me actually like just live right now fix up the fractal shit. Also, Pyro asks, I don't know if the colors are good or not. Try using dark green. I think it looks better for the flag. Just replying to a message on Discord. Okay, so as you can see, I got pinned screenshots of every single thing. I'll keep this one here on the side just to fix. There's not a lot of damage to this one. Thankfully, honestly, it's like if they wanted to really annoy us, they would really target this one because it is really complex and uses a lot of unlockable colors. If they do, Don't stress about it. I got plenty of pixels, enough to fix this one, and I literally made this pixel art on Ace Sprites. So I am quite familiar with it. I can really easily just bring it back. Also, we don't need to be exact with the colors.
I fixed a lot of the fractals below but just vibe-based.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, vibes based is fine. If you want to be precise, go for the and you know, it looks perfect pretty much. If you want like precision and you don't know what's supposed to go where, especially when things are a little confusing because of the griefing, just go to the screenshots. Also, you can use I on the keyboard to just like get an eyedropper tool and get a color from, get any color from the canvas. And if it's an unlockable color, it'll tell you. So yeah, that's like the fastest way of making it. See, that was a pretty easy fix. Hey, who made a little trans flag? Bob. Good job. Oh, we also got the side of the battle. We had a battle with Tough Shoes here, which is the same character that's been destroying Tart Cobra, right? Tough Shoes initially started by attacking Terry from like a ship here that had guns on it. So it was actually kind of fun. Like it ended up being this huge battle, and it all culminated in a big bomb going off and everything being blown up. And then the explosion, they covered up the explosion and put in a big hole there. And somebody put an eye in the big hole, which is honestly really fun choice. I like that. I don't know who it was, but I'll check in a minute. If it was one of you, let me know. I'm fixing this one based on vibes because I don't think we got a screenshot of this one. Also, if you want to fill areas faster, if you use the spacebar, let me mute this. If you use the spacebar, you can fill in several pixels at once. So just tap the spacebar and drag. Some areas, it's hard to tell if they've been griefed or not, because it's like the background colors look like the grays. Not that it matters a whole ton. There's like a little hole. Also, yeah, this is very much vibes based. Oh, and if you right click, you if you've painted a pixel over that, you just remove it. It's like a quick way to erase it. These little scars here are where the initial bullets fell on the first assault on Terry. This thing's got history. I think that was an eye here. Fill this in with black. And there we go. That's an eye again. I think it was an eye. Then you just hit paint. Boom, gets filled in. Okay. We'll fix little things over the stream, I think. If you guys got the pixels, again, feel free to fill anything in. Make sure, if you haven't already, do report the accounts. Just click on the griefed area, do this and report, okay? Making sure to do that. All right, though. Where are the basketballs when we need them? Tart Cobra needs to be the newest astronaut. Very good reference. Using Sprite. Yeah, as Sprite is a really good way if you just want to lay some art out to put on WPlace. Lay down on Sprite. If you want, I think I could pull this up for you. I have the palettes for WPlace like imported into Sprite, so I could like probably export that into a file for you guys. If anyone has Sprite and wants to use that to do layouts for future drawings, and hopefully we'll all have a lot more time for future drawings once those griefers get taken down. Saving everything we've done as a template. Oh, it's a great idea, Skeleton. Like the same thing we got for the flag, right? Is that possible? Like, can you take what's already been made and save it as a template? Because if we do that, oh, look at that. There it is coming up. If we do that, yeah, we can probably get it all fixed tonight. So we can like save a snapshot or something. I don't know how it works. Let me know though. You don't recognize Lighthouse? This one, it's Lighthouse Mimics. Hold on. Let me pull it up. It's a recent one. It should be around... How old is it? Maybe a bit older than I remembered. Wait, no, it should be on the first page. Lighthouse Mimic's not here. Did I mess something up? Huh. Like... Yeah, they're here. Weirdly enough, they didn't appear on the... or my eyes glazed past them. Lighthouse Mimics. Pack hunters that evolved from deep sea fish. And they have this hunting strategy where one single one will use its bioluminescence that looks from afar like a lighthouse to trick ships into, you know, changing course, avoiding them, and then changing course into an actually dangerous area with rocks where the ship gets stuck. And all of these huge deep sea fish looking things, there they are. Attack the poor sailors. Doing a Bill Cipher? Not related to your artwork in any way? Literally is. I made a bunch of Bill Cipher pieces. You can do one of the Bill Cipher things, or one of the things I made for the book Bill, if that sounds better to you. Let me see. Which one could it be? And the conspiracy board one. I think that would be hard to translate any of these 2 pixels. I think just make a book of Bill or Bill Cipher thing somewhere. It would be very funny to. I don't think this would work on pixel art. Twisted face would be really funny. Anyway. Find a program that can extract things as images, which can then import. Also, you can just like select the pixel art out of WPlace. Is that a thing? That'll be fantastic if you can send me that. That way we can like save sort of a snapshot of our entire area and our neighbors as well, because our neighbors have sometimes been griefed. That has to make it one of your favorite speculative biology creatures. Well, that's thanks to my sister. The initial idea came from my sister, who wrote a short story called The Greedy Lighthouse. And it was just a lighthouse that was lonely. It was like an automated lighthouse. And it was lonely, so it would like make ships crash that would have someone. And I really liked that little mini story that she wrote. I was like, oh, that's really fun. Like using the concept of lighthouses to actually like trick ships into crashing, and then eventually led into this. Yeah. Shout outs to my sister. This is about in Confusion Hill. There's a bunch of Gravity Falls art. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, nice. Look at that. Look at all these bells. You locked the fuck in. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, it's fantastic. Oh my god. Everyone's been putting in there. Bill says. Wait. Everyone's been putting in their ships. What? It keeps going. Yo. It keeps going. Incredible. That's fun, that's fun. So you place chunk downloader. Okay, I will save that as a search. That way I can come back to it later. Bots and axolotls. Pretty cool creatures. I recently met an axolotl. Neon Rod, who's my co-author. Dread Feather. Ching ching. That's an axolotl at home. Which is really cool. Anyway. Let us actually get started on our thing today. This is a commission for the SCP author Poofy, as in P-O-U-F-Y. I think I said that right. Who is making this like pretty sci-fi SCP article, and it's all about a megastructure that starts like growing out, kind of like in Blame, if you ever heard about or read Blame. There's this like giant self expanding megastructure, and it's taken over like this entire solar system. So like it's taken out all the material from the planets and just built like sprawling thing. So our first picture, it's going to be a sort of a wide one, and that's going to be the header for the article. We're going to have the star in the center, and around it we're going to see like the shape of the structure kind of sprawling out. You know, kind of most of it is going to be just in front of the sun, so it's going to be more of a silhouette. I think to the side it's going to be lit up so we can actually see it better. We're going to have a bit of both. That's my idea for now. So let me just open Photoshop, and then we got a second image that I don't think we'll get to do on stream or on this stream, maybe on a later one. There's a second image that's going to go towards the end of the article. Let's focus on that first one. We're going to make a sort of a wide image. And let's go to Photoshop. Let me move the bean over a little bit. Like so. Boofy, good to see you. Struggling with Wi-Fi. I'm sorry. Boofy Socks here in chat. That is our commissioner for today. You're in luck, Boofy, to be the first one to get their commission done. After you, I had 3 more people commission SCP art. So I'm taking them like as like first come first serve in terms of like when I'm making them, because I want to get to all of them obviously, but you know, the contest is going to open on the like 20 something, I believe, and I feel like a lot of authors probably want to have it like on the first or one of the first days the contest opens, which is probably when a lot of attention on the contest is. So yeah, obviously everyone's first come first serve for this sort of thing. There's actually one I already did, so I will have, in total, I will have images in 5 articles on this SCP contest, with one of them, this one, having 2 images. You know who 2 of them are? I will tell you. Like, I don't think it's secret knowledge, right? The next one I'm making is for Balthazar, the SCP author Balthazar. Another one is SD Lock, which is going to be pretty fractal. It's a fractal growing building. And the last one I'm making is going to be for Lapis. I don't know if that's their author name on the wiki. That's their name on social media, at least. When's the contest? It's opening on the 20-something, and it's going on until the 3rd. Like, the submissions closed on October 3rd. So we basically got, like, the rest of the month to get through all of these. I also told Rounder I would offer him a spot if he wanted to take an SCP commissions. He's taken so long to actually do his, though, that I don't know if I'll have a spot for him. He fumbled the bag. Yeah, we got Lapis and Bath, that's right. We got SD Lock, and we got Plague PJP, which is the same one I made the seal for last year. Rounder's been saddled with uni. Too bad. It's not gonna win this one at this rate. You guys know, you gotta have a whoa! Mean! What are you doing? Little man. He wants attention. Oh. Hold on. What do you want? Bro's looking for attention. But yeah, you guys well know that to increase your chances of winning the SCP contest, you need a Valdivia image. It is imperative. I'm joking, but the 6000 winner, which was the first time I did SCP commissions, the winner for 6000, the runner-up for 6000, had one of my images, and the winner for 8000. For the 7000 contest, I only had 1 commission. So my chances were lower for that one. Budgie, he can do no wrong. Absolutely not. I did the pizza freak. I did, Poofy. Well, not the freak itself, but there's a scene. It's gonna pop up in the pizza freak. That's a really fun one. And I don't want to like say this a lot of specifics about the articles because I don't know how much of it is like public knowledge. But I did do one. That. It's an article about a character named the Pizza Freak. I think that should probably tell you the tone of the article at least. Bean has the eyes of a cat that can see beyond the cosmic veil. It's monster live. And he doesn't care. No, he doesn't. Hey, your mouth stinks today. Will you wash your teeth? Nasty boy. How long did it take from art to become a sustainable job? Depends on when you start counting. I actually started like learning Photoshop at 13 years old. Oh, where are you going, Bean? Started learning Photoshop at 13 years old. I started like, then I did a lot of different arts. Like I didn't do Photoshop for quite a few years because I thought it was like fake art. Then I started like seriously getting back into Photoshop and taking it as my main art form in 2017. Then I switched to horror and started becoming more consistent with art in mid 2020, right when I finished med school and obviously like lockdowns and stuff. And the moment I decided to like actually try it as a like way to make a living was 21, 22, I think, or like closer to 2022. Okay, let me actually open Photoshop. Bean lets me. Also, I wanted to ask you, Poofy, since you're here, how's this for the size of this picture, for the ratio at least? It is 6,000 by 3,000. Obviously, you're going to downscale it for the wiki itself, but it's 1 by 2. Take it's overtaking roads and rivers. Yeah, Terry's taking up everything. Bean, come over here. No, I need to put this down. Come over. He wants tea. Or today. Started right around that age too. You too. Lot of 13-year-old art starters. Hell yeah. Just turned 19 last Friday. Oh, happy belated birthday. Plan on using ultra wide image box. Takes up your full view. Perfect. Yeah, I assume so because you told me it was going to be like the header image for the article. So Bean is trying to like attack everything. Okay, he's going to make it a little harder, but it's fine. We'll work through it. So first thing I'm going to put in is a starry background. I just want sort of a fairly subdued one, because fairly subdued one, because I want the, if we're being realistic in terms of like space images, usually if you take a picture of a star, the background is going to be completely black. Same with like taking a picture of like most heavenly bodies. So getting the stars in the background, that's more of a, stylistic thing. So I don't want them to be like super. Oh, and this one has a lot of movement blur. Let me try for another one. But yeah, I want one that is like fairly discreet. Poofy, this is in our galaxy, right? Or do we have the Milky Way in the background? Would it make sense? Okay, I think this one's a bit better. God, Bean, you're leaving hair everywhere. What a mess. Oh, what a mess. Enjoying along so I can remember. I mean, me too. I do remember specifically 13 as a time I started Photoshop. And it's not that I remember being 13. I have really bad memory. it's that I'm literally obsessive about like saving all the things I've ever, all the files and art I've ever done. And if I go to this folder, which has all the art I've done since 2020, and actually go down to like 20 older than 2013, and I got this thing from 2010, which I still have the file for, one of my very first Photoshop edits, if not the first. I just like, I didn't even know what a layer mask was. I was like using the eraser tool to get the edges of this, and changing the S into an L. And this was awesome at the time, by the way. In case, I literally still have the files, still have the PSDs where I made this, and it still tells you that like, the timestamp 2010.
It's awesome no 10-10.
Also, a word in Spanish. Let's do star. Estrella. You can see it sounds a little similar. Bean! Oh my god, he's trying to destroy the rug again. Good luck. Good luck doing that with a box on top of the rug. Put a box over the rug. That way he can't lift it up and bite it. Close to our system. Okay, so it makes sense that the stars would be similarly placed. Okay, so I want to darken this. I do want to have a hint of the Milky Way in the background. But yeah, I don't want the stars to be like super, super strong on the image, because we're gonna have a lot of other stuff going on. So maybe like only the brighter stars pop up. And we'll see if we like let a little bit of the Milky Way shine through, but I think that would look pretty, but detract from realism, so... Oh, there's a JPEG. Lion Man remake. But you know, I actually had an idea for something I could make as a point reward, as an extra stream thing. I was talking to Bean the other day, and you know, we'll do like a million variations on his name. I very often call him Bimbo, like Bimbos, but also like a really well-known bread brand, like sliced bread brand here. So I'll often call him Bimbo, and the other day I was saying like something Bimbo, and my partner was in the other room, and she was like, "Did you just call him Bimboma?" Like, yeah, Bimboma, like an aggressive cancer and they all end in oma usually. So I found that mistaken bimboification, Elosito Bimbo. I found that mistake really funny, and I thought it would be really funny to do a sort of a bean growth, like growing out of me. Like, oh, there's something growing out from me, guys. I don't know what it is. And it's just like Bean's face kind of poking out. So that would be a Beanboma. Should we make that the next point reward? What do you guys think? Like that dog cancer. Crisp again. Okay, and next thing we're doing is a sun. And I just saw this image, which seems to be... I guess that's the moon. I don't know what's... This is a night image. I think this is a long exposure where the moon is just being turned into this like bright bulb. And I kind of dig that. Maybe I'll combine it with a bit with a bit of a clearer image of a star, or our star, the sun, and sort of use that as a base. So we put down screen mode. Do something like this. That is pretty cool. Despite most likely being the moon, I'm 99% sure that's the moon. And we got like all these classic like sun images from space, which are like really like underexposed. I kind of don't want that. I want that sort of texture. I want it to just be like a big ball of light in the sky. Actually, let's look it up on... Let's look it up on NASA. Let's see, where's the NASA? There we go. So if you didn't know, NASA and its website just has a thing where you can search for public domain images. And a lot of them will be renders. Like that's a render. That's pretty cool looking. But I mostly want like real images of the sun. And again, more looking for images where it's gonna be a bit overexposed, more of a ball of light. I can't bid me and now this spine's gone really bad. That's a really good setup for the beanbow mount. Beanbow fade. Off topic, I need you guys to either support me or beat sense into me. Should I dual major into engineering? 50-ish extra credit hours, basically just math, which I want an excuse to do anyway. I'd say go for it. It sounds like it'll only, if you can handle the workload, it'll probably increase like the breadth of jobs you'll be able to take. And especially if you enjoy it. It sounds like, you know, something you should pursue. College all majors glitchless. No, I only do any percent. What would the any percent route for college? This is you're just using ChatGPT to do all assignments. Which apparently is like most college students nowadays. And cheating in exams, obviously. Real world glitches. Or exploits? Would that be a glitch or an exploit? Chat. Could take one of these renders and overexpose it. Yeah, that is true. Wikimedia might have some. The thing is, like, I want an image of the sun taken from space. Because if we got the atmosphere in the middle, it's gonna make it really hard to work with. Exploit would be diploma mill. Banned from the leaderboards. College has a pretty strict no AI policy, probably because I'm majoring in graphic design and media. Good, because I've actually seen some universities that have been like offering AI classes, which is just such a betrayal. Oh, look at that. It's really fucking bright. That's a really large image too. Wow. Okay, and look at this. Look at this sort of rainbow effect, diffraction. It is really cool. I think the amount of spikes here that the any star or sun has, it depends on the lens you use. So that basically tells you like the amount of little corners that the lens of this camera has, which is interesting. And if you see like telescopes, the way that the stars will shine, how many like little spokes they have, will be based on that too. Will be based on the lens and the make of the telescope. So you can tell if an image is from Hubble or from James Webb by the number of spokes. I don't recall which one and like how many, but you can easily look it up and compare. This seems like a render. Oh, no. NASA Solar Dynamic Observatory. And kept a constant watch of the sun. The view was photobombed not once but twice, just as the moon came into the field of view. And the Earth entered the picture. I love that. But that's an actual one of the sun. I mean, the hacky way of making this is straight up just using a lens flare. Webb's has 6. Thank you. Yes. I was thinking it was 6, but I wasn't sure enough to say it. Haven't used AI for any assignment ever? Good. Professors to use AI to determine your quote-unquote creativity and grade written assignments. That is just messed up. Like, that is literally your job. It should not be allowed. Absolutely not, Nulu. NASA's good photographers. I assume you mean this one, right? It's a really cool one, yeah. This one is a render, or, you know, artists, concepts. See, here's the thing. When you're in space, the sun is just like this. It looks insanely bright. That's why it's really different from getting like a picture of the sun from Earth. It's going to be refiltered in some way. Here's the sun shining through ISS, I assume. But you can see all the little spokes again, and like how much it flares and shines. I think that's what we should try to go for. We have the more blurry one we could sort of use as a base, and then use the flares on top. Looked again, he got JPEG'd again. It's a constant on these streams. An assignment to write an essay using AI. The only rule was to use AI somehow to teach us about it. Yeah, use the lying machine to write an essay. I'm sure you'll learn a lot. Absolutely stupid take. I've been working on a Videodrome hardware-inspired sculpture. A bunch of old broken tech. A life-size Halloween skeleton prop? That sounds incredible, Gab. Do share it on the Discord when you finish it. I'd love to see that. You got to see sunspots? Lucky. I got a sunset in Mars. Isn't that cool? There's so many pictures. I think we can take one of the few ones we got already. Oh, here's a good one. That's, you know, only a corner, but kind of dirty lens though. Oh well. Let me save all of these. I think I already got that one. Yes. Do I have this one? Oh, 4-3 error. Here it is. Okay, I do. All right, let's see what this one's would look like. Oh, Lion Man. Oh yeah, Poofy, you said the like the star turns like more white towards like as the story goes. Should we make this one a bit more yellow then to start with? Where the hell is my pen? Oh, my tablet pen had moved it. Okay, let's see about this one. Let's just take this really roughly. I want the sun to be over here, and here's the idea I have in mind, and Goofy, you can let me know if that aligns with what you had in mind. Let me see. Let's put everything in place first, though. I'm trying to see like which side of this picture would be better to use. I think this one. Okay, here's the idea I have. Just having the sun here slowly floating around, and part of the megastructure sort of creating a really like large and intricate shape to either, I think maybe to this side. And it's just going to be a silhouette here. It looks like it's growing. And then it's slowly, like, as we get away from the sun, we see it a bit more clearly, like more lit up. Keep it white because the effect prevents photographs until a bit later in the story when it's already on the wider side. Okay, good to know. Keep it white then. So yeah, I don't know about the shape. I'm just kind of improvising here to figure out like what its general shape would be. And, you know, we want it to look like messy and organic rather than like something like a spaceship. So there should be a lot of little bits and pieces kind of popping out. Good night, Lilith. Shared your sculpture in the Discord. Nice. Where'd you put it? Oh, nice. Good job with it so far. $1000% yes. Yeah. I'm kind of going off the vibes you gave me when describing it, but do let me know if like anything is different from what you had in mind and what you have written. But yeah, I'm thinking something kind of like this, a little bit branchy. It just like gives the impression of more of an organic growth than something pre-planned, right? And I guess we can go a little bit more zoomed in. Just like kind of keep this shape, but something like this maybe. And you know, might be good to have like little bits that have just detached and are forming like a sort of a little ring of sorts around it. Pieces of debris. And the way Poofy described it to me, there are like, instead of the brutalist style of blame, it's more of like clean, white, modern architecture style vibe. So that is exactly what we should be looking for, I think. And I have one specific building in mind, which is the Ciudad de las Artes y las Ciencias in Valencia. If you've seen Andor, the Star Wars TV show, you've seen the second season, that's where the Senate is. The like Imperial Senate building was all shot there. At the outside scenes. Coral Reef sort of feel, yeah. You wrote in there are smaller satellites too. Nice, perfect. Spanish teacher is having us do anything but learning Spanish. This is made a family tree. Okay, try to teach us cognates using AI images. Made us use AI to create a story completed with images. That is not Spanish class. Bill, it's okay. We will teach you Spanish. That's why we got the teach me a Spanish word redeem. I will be your teacher. I will do it right. Thanks for the save reminder. Have not saved yet, as you can see here. So let's put in, let's call it SCP Poofy. Just to know whose is whose, since I got so many SCP ones. Oh, that should be Poofy 1. Well, I'll name the other one too. Thank you, Gap. Okay, so let's do a little sun Chinese. I'm gonna put this at a lower opacity so I can combine it. Whoa, that is a really large image. So I'm putting that at 100%. Got a little bit of like scratches on the window where this was taken. There's some little things that I would have to remove. But first of all, I'm gonna put this on screen mode. Gonna reduce this, sort of get an effect. And oh yeah, and for the second image, I'll have you here, Poofy. You want it to be like from inside sort of the structure, right? And it is. So we're inside the structure and we're looking out at the sun, right? So I think I might just take the inside from like one of these modern buildings and use that as a base. Okay, here's what I'll do. Oh, I don't have clone stamp thing. View, window. Where's this? Clone source. So we're rotating this, taking the other side. And using that to remove this little bit of cockpits or whatever it is from the space station. Okay, so that is the combination between this and this. If we remove the like softer sun, we get a little bit more of the like shiny reflections or the diffractions, I mean, which is cool as well. That said, what I should do is, since the star is meant to be wider, the point is taken, I'll just like desaturate it a little bit. And then, yeah, we can have the structure kind of pop in here. And by messing with the levels further, we can just change like how much we want it to like shine through. I think like somewhere in between here. I do want some of those lens flares. That should be right about the correct size, I hope. Remove some of the little artifacts from the ISS here. And I got a bunch of lens flare textures. I think like when this is finished, I think I might add like a secondary sort of reflection, like a bigger one that's in front of everything else right over here. Because that's what happens when you take a photo of the sun directly or something that's really, really bright. You'll get lens flares. And they can help make things like just a little bit more textured, if that makes sense. Let's see though, in my resources, I'm gonna pull in 1 or 2 lens flares just for use later. I think I got a good one around here. This one, that's the one I was looking for. The only real word she taught us other than the basics is embarazada. Really important to, when you're starting out with Spanish, to know how to say pregnant. I'm gonna draw more, but ADHD makes art blocks so bad. You know something that helped me as someone who might or might not have ADHD, never taken the test, but I will someday. Streaming, it forces me to, and I don't think I would literally, I wouldn't be doing art as a job if it weren't for streaming, because it just forces me to sit down for a few hours and do something and just like have it done by the end. And I'll still like get distracted plenty, but yeah, but it really does help. And this is what I was thinking in terms of like one big, so lens flare here or here in the corner. We'll figure that out. I'll leave this on top. We'll put it on at the end. So I got this one, which I could technically use on top of the sun, but I don't think it's, I think we already got plenty of lens flare. That said, I do like these little ones and this one on the side. So maybe we can have just like this. Because it's fun. I like it. that refractive look. Where would we be without ridiculously sized public domain images? For real. Going up my TDD. This shit is really good. If you got access wherever you guys live, if you got access to yerba mate, the like loose leaf you use to make mate, try it at home. It's really good. I've been getting a real kick out of it. If you like teas and stuff, it's great. And you can make it, like, you can literally brew it in cold water, like ice cold water, and it still brews. So you can, I literally just have like this thing which is full of loose leaves with like this to like not drink the leaves directly, and whenever it finishes, I just put in a little bit more ice water, which I have on this bottle, and the ice water has lemon and mint and ginger in it, and like ice cubes. So I just like pour more in whenever it's finished, and you can like use the same leaves to brew it a bunch of times. I don't know why this isn't more popular all over the world. But it should. Recently imported a Blu-ray of Mac and Me from Spain. Incredible. ND Zoom art group. That sounds good. And honestly, I want to encourage this, but you know, we got the Discord, and there are a lot of people in the same situation, a lot of neurodivergent people who probably enjoy just working together. We got voice chats in there. Feel free to just jump into a voice chat, put on your little stream, start working, and more people will likely jump in. There's never like a ton of activity, so it's never like if there is voice chat going, there'll be like 2 or 3 people. So it's like really nice chill vibes just to like have people around you, but you're still, it's not like overwhelming. So I'd encourage you guys to try that out if you want. Anyway, let's use it as a base because I do like the shape I came up with really roughly here. And let's try Valencia, because I bet the first pictures will be... Actually, no, not the first pictures. Damn, I should go to Valencia again sometimes. I only went as a kid. This is the Ciudad de las Artes y las Ciencias, City of Art and Science, and to me it looks like the skeleton of a whale. I really enjoy that. They essentially like drained the chunk of the river, and they just built this like huge modern structure in the middle. I don't know, it's cool. It's like really impressive to see in person. And if you see this, if you've seen Andor, you'll probably recognize this. There's like a bunch of outdoor scenes take place in Andor. Like I think they kill a guy like right here. That's season 2 of Andor. Spoilers. Here's the building I was looking for. Right, like so very spiky, very wide and modern. Is it spelled mate? Yeah, like mate. The full name of the leaves is yerba, which is Y-E-R-B-A, and then mate as 2 words. So look it up. I didn't know this, that mate and yerba mate existed until I straight up just saw it on the supermarket one day. I was like, that sounds interesting. It was in the tea section. I was just looking for more teas to try out. And I was like, sure, why not? It's like a big block of leaves. And I didn't even look it up. I just took it and then figured out at home how to brew it. What I don't have, that's the tough thing, is the thing. I think I got enough from this building. This seems similar. It sounds similar to another one I got with the better perfection. Yeah, quite similar. But yeah, the way you drink it, you put a bunch of the loose leaf into your glass or into like wherever you make it, right? And you obviously don't want to drink all the leaves. So in South America, where this is commonly consumed, you have a little like straw that has like a filter at the end called bombilla, and that's where you used to drink it. But I cannot for the life of me, even though I can find the leaves, the mate, I can't find bombillas here. And I'm asking like tea shops and places I might have them. No luck. But I will get Sora or Nidhogg or someone who is from South America who can find like someone locally to send me one. Send me like one of the fancy copper ones, so I can drink a bunch of mate. So I think I could use this for like a good chunk of the main body. The lighting works quite well. We got, you know, if we put it this way, we got the sun sort of shining on it. I feel like this can pop up here. We can just sort of start building up a structure made out of a bunch of different parts. So at the end right now, it looks, you know, this maybe looks too regular. But at the end, we want something chaotic. Made of these like highly clean symmetrical pieces, just like arranged in a way that's crazy. I think that's sort of the goal. So, you know, like this could pop up like at an angle from this, like that sort of thing. That's what we're aiming for. I do want to check the lighting always. Lighting is coming from the left here. So we could flip this vertically. This one's really cool. Let's see if it'll select well. There's a lot of little... Oh, that was pretty much perfect. Good fucking job, Photoshop. It was an easy one. Like, the background is super clear, but didn't miss a single one of these. Kind of impressive in this one case. Let's see, we already got that. We got pretty much the same view already. This one, just wanted to show it for illustrative purposes. Maybe the dome here. And then let's look for more this like modern style of buildings. Makes me wish Alex Hirsch made indie show with glitch. That'll be cool. I mean, we got Dana Terrace making one. I don't know if you've seen it. The trailer dropped. Like, it's actually dropping in a few days, I think. The pilot for it. It's a Knights of Guinevere. I think I'm pronouncing that right. I'm really excited to check that out. '21st, nice. Oh, that's a pretty cool photo. I wonder if we can use it as a texture. If it loads. Come on, you got this. You got this little picture. Load. Yes. Welcome back, Wen. Damn good job there. Yeah, they really upgraded that selection tool. It would have not been able to do this like a year ago. So I'm glad they actually worked on the useful tools for once. I don't say this lightly, thanks Adobe. For doing your job. Okay, yeah, that one's really cool for texture. Right now it looks like a bunch of mashed up things, but worry not, it will start making more sense. Okay, we're gonna get the yellows. Then take the global colors, desaturate. I'm keeping everything like really desaturated for now. It's just gonna be black and white. So we can just like add some color at the end on the entire scene. I think that might be for the best. But I do want to keep like some lights coming from inside. Thanks, Nilu. Adobe are the villains in one of the campaigns you were playing. I love that. You know, I once got an email from not Adobe itself, but from like a company they like subcontract that offered me to put like an affiliate link on my social media, my streams for Photoshop, so people could get Photoshop, and I just ghosted them. I'm not selling out for that. If I'm gonna sell out, they better like pay me directly. Like affiliate marketing does shit all. Like I don't think anybody would actually buy Photoshop if I told them to. And so like they'll be a coward, actually pay. And second, like stop working on generative AI bullshit and actually make your programs better. Maybe we'll talk. Okay, I really like this texture. It's really like, I think it's a really good middle point between this like really clean geometric aesthetic and the more organic vibe we're going for. Oh, there's a JPEG. Also, am I not centered? Hold on. I always end up moving the camera a bit too much. There. That should be about centered. Stop pegging me. Look at what you've done to me. Yoni, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Wild thing to say. You can never expect the words to come out of my mouth. So if you guys get to JPEG level 3, you might see what audio JPEG looks like if you missed it last stream. Okay, what are some other like really modern buildings of this style? Poopy suggested the works of Zaha Hadid. Don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Wondering if, just looking for a name here, give us anything? Oh, there's level 3 JPEG. Now you should see a new option pop up, which is audio JPEG. There it is. Now you can hear me. You can hear my actual voice. This is what I sound like without any filters. No, I'm kidding. There's like 3 new filters I've added. It only lasts for a minute, so don't worry. And you can only do it once per like JPEG session, so it's not very abusable. Okay, let's see this. That's pretty cool. You became an alien. Yeah, do you see the beeps and boops? I downloaded a filter just for that. Like a plugin to make like new weird audio filters. Just so I could make it beep and boop. The routine pays off. Gleep glorp. Who binted my bogos? It's gone. There it is. Gone but not forgotten. As soon as I said Gleep Glorb, the effect wore off. That's really funny. It's a healing spell. Now I know what to say if the filter ever catches me again. It's gonna be fun to find a way to connect all of these pieces. Right now it's what I would call a mess. Structureless mess, but hi Bean. You guys hear Bean? He's screaming. Oh my god. Yeah. Let me let the bean out. There he goes. Oh yeah, Calatrava. Man, Calatrava has some history. He's very hated where I'm from. He made... Okay, hold on. Context. So he made this building in... Oop, browser. He made this building in Oviedo, where I'm from. This is like one of the renders, right? It was initially meant to be like kind of far out of the city, but they had some problems with that. They ended up making like right in the fucking middle of the city, and this is what it looks like. It's like a stain. People call it the lobster, and they made a mall inside, which instantly, like within 5 years, became a dead mall because it was just not well placed. It's just very badly placed. They tried a bunch of things with it. Everything fails. The only thing that happens here is like the mid-sized nerd and anime con that happens every year. It usually happens here. That's basically the only thing that goes on here. And you see this big like head thing it has in the middle? It was supposed to lift up. Like it was supposed to have like these huge motors that would lift this up at different points. I don't know when or what for exactly. They never worked. The motor and the system to put it on was built, and it was either badly designed or badly executed, but it never, like this thing never lifted up. And it cost millions just to do that. And then it got rusted. It fucking sucks. So everyone in Oviedo hates Calatrava. Y'all got the really ugly one. Right? And he also built a bridge in God, where was this? He built a bridge somewhere that people kept slipping on, and it was an actual hazard. And I don't know what ended up happening to it. I think they had to like spend a lot of money to like rebuild it or proof it so people didn't fall into the water. I think it was in Venice, but don't quote me on that. The building is literally me. Neo-Andean architecture? Huh. I've seen a couple of these. Those are wild. Honestly, cool. It's one of those things where it depends where you put it. Like a whole street full of these must be so cool. A single one like that would be an eyesore to me. I feel like it's some really context matters. Just like the Calatrava. Like you put this in the middle of a big field. Fuck, it looks kind of cool. You put this here in like a nearly suburban part of the city, and it just sucks. I'm gonna get Bean. He just meow that sound side. You know, I should teach Bean to open and close the door so he could go out while I'm streaming and keep the door closed. Bean is the man trapped inside the Chicago Bean. Possibly. Maybe that's where I rescued him from. Yeah, okay, it was in Venice, the fucked up bridge that Calatrava made, right? Oh boy. Okay, anyway. Let's try Calatrava. And we also got the Niemeyer, which Brazilian architect, which does like these really funky buildings. He has one in Avilés, near where I'm from, which is much more loved. It's like this big. Hold on. This is the Niemeyer in Avilés, and it's like this big compound thing. And it's like right behind like an industrial port town, which makes like a really interesting contrast. I don't know if any of the pictures going to show it correctly. But it has a really nice restaurant. It always has museums on the big, the big dome has like events, the yellow, this one has events. The big dome here usually has a museum inside, and just some interesting museums. I saw Sorolla one. They had a temporary one. They had, but yeah, this one actually works. It's not, they didn't try to make a dead mall inside. So, also my camera. Hold on, camera's messed up. Oh yeah, I fucked that up. Hold on. Bean, what are you screaming about? Ooh. Calatrava drawing in the art channel. Let's see. Oh, nice. Well done. Damn, those reflections in the water. Bean always has important things to say, and we should listen. Okay, let's go back to Photoshop and look for some more buildings. What are you talking about, Bean? Yeah, I know. Horrified by drawing architecture. That's yes, understandable. Especially that kind of architecture, like damn. That's gotta be hard. Alright, let's keep going with this. Trying to figure out where to put this building. Let's see what else we can get. Actually got one of the buildings in Ciudad de las Artes y las Ciencias was Calatravas. Or I don't know if all of them. Like the will be ones we took. I also think the subway station next to the 9/11 memorial. Actually, it is 9/11. Happy 9/11. I don't know what you're supposed to say. The subway station next to it is also by Calatrava, and it reminded me so much of the lobster in Oviedo, the ugly fucking lobster he made, that it made me angry. It's probably objectively a cool building, but I still didn't like it. Happy 9/11, guys. To all those who partake. Okay, Poofy. Any pressing questions? No, I think it's all clear. And in any case, whatever I'll have by the end of the stream, I'll send it to you, and you can edit anything that you see pertinent. You have a good sleep. There's a Nintendo Direct. 9/11 Nintendo Direct. I have a template for Tio Alfredo saved. If Bloodbark and the Buckeye are fixed in the morning, I'll save those templates as well. Yes, perfect. Yeah, I'll remind you guys, if you're on W Place, sorry. Use your pixels to help fix everything up. We are pretty much close to done here. There is a little bit of damage left to fix in the moth or the butterfly, and there's the night crawlers, which, hey, Smarty already started. Thank you for that. Skeleton, good job. And Bloodbark is pretty much done. Should I actually? I'll take a minute to fix up the Bloodbark, since that was mine, and I think it's one of my favorites. Favorite pixel art things I've done, honestly. Let's see, where's the Bloodbark thing? I'll remind you guys once again, if you want to fix things in W Place, in order to know where to put the pixels, go to the Discord and check the pinned messages on Valve's operating room. That'll tell you where each pixel is supposed to go. Okay, we already got this. Oh yeah, hold on. That has already been painted, right? Oh yeah, that has not been unpainted actually. This little shine on the... Yeah, I'll take care of this one. Wait, hold on. Did it just get regriefed? Or is this just like the site not loading correctly? Let me reload. Hey, Dean. Don't attack that. Not a toy. Oh, okay, we're good, we're good. Sometimes the pixels will sort of go back to an earlier state. But it's just like a visual bug. They are there. Like it just like unupdates for some reason. And we should have a golden rod on here, or this one. Perfect. Then this. I think it's all the same colors here. Yeah, I think Skeleton basically left all of that color for us, which means that one is covered. The handle and the axe itself seems to be fully covered. Oh wait, no, it's missing a little chunk here. Yep. Oh, and a little in the back. I think that should cover the entire handle. The blood. Sheep blood on my bark. Yeah, and I think just like before, Skeleton or someone left us only the dark pixels of the color they didn't have. So that's a quick fix. And that's correct. 2. Honestly, I kind of enjoy like rebuilding these. Because you got the pattern already, you don't have to actually think where everything goes. It is a little bit like making a puzzle. Meditative little experience. So yeah, Bloodmark is fixed. There's a couple little things on Terry. There's kind of a messy area. I think we can just make a big scar around here. There's just the area where we painted over a flag that was already there. We didn't paint over, we just like covered it with Terry and had the flag sort of infect Terry around it. Yeah, these griefers hate us so much that they will straight up grief like other random people's art. Just because it's next to ours. They are so mad. They are molding. They are the definition of molding, y'all. Yeah, there's just a more of a vibes-based fix. What's that, Bean? Whoa. You do have a lot of things to say. Really important information. That's that bit. Dispel the summon color for Terry, so I'll be expanding. Thank you so much. Charlie Kirk's death? Wait, that's the conservative talking head guy that everybody laughed at, right? He died? The American politics drama is getting crazier every day. Don't play the vid. I won't play it. There's a video of a guy dying. Obviously I won't play that. I don't even want to watch it. Like, was he killed? He was shot in the neck. Fuck. Yeah, no, I don't want to watch that. Much less play it on stream. Do places stop loading? It'll happen sometimes. Like if the servers get overloaded or something. But it's fine. Your pixels will be there. You can, if you come back later, they will be saved. Let me fix up the little colors here while we're at it. Because I more or less remember what went in all these spots. Nope, not that. We got all the little hiding crawlers. Well, way to die after saying gun deaths are worth it for the Second Amendment. Wild. Okay, let me pull up the screenshot I had for the crawlers. Crawlers, right here.
Careful now. This thing is powerful.
That's that little area fixed. Hey, it took down the Asturias flag too. I don't care about any fucking flags. Oh, I remember this guy. He had lines under the eyes. Dean, what you yapping about? He has so many important things to say today. And chat, I am listening. How nice it is to see the boys being restored to their full glory. Like, this bit here, straight up not our art. It's not even ours. But I'm restoring it anyway. Because the person who made this little ship thing doesn't deserve to be griefed for absolutely no fucking reason. And it's also where the crawlers are hanging out, so... Gotta restore the crawler zone. Here's the one that's face planting on the ground. It was supposed to be sleeping at first, but you can't make these little crawlers look like they have their eyes closed. I tried for a while, and I just gave up and made it face plant on the ground instead. I was like, okay, that's it. I give up. You'll see this one soon enough. Kind of hard to see how it is face planting, but it'll make sense in a sec. And I put all of it back. So this little guy's climbing over the ship, and this one was just walking around and just face planted on the floor. Yeah, no, the mods, they literally are doing whatever they can. I have seen them like delete, like whenever there's like actually really hateful stuff, they will delete it. I assume that that in the grand scheme, people griefing is like less of a priority than like, you know, actual Nazis and stuff. But you'll see, like, even with the Palestine stuff, yeah, we got some dumbasses trying to grief the Palestine flag. Do check out like Israel or Gaza, especially. It's incredibly, like, overwhelmingly full of support. Like, the guy who's harassing here is definitely the exception and not the rule. And even if you just scroll around, like, at least this area, which I've looked at more carefully, it is, you know, it's full of pride flags, it's full of cute stuff. Trying to figure this one out. All right, there we go. So yeah, honestly, despite me being like thoroughly annoyed at the mods for not having seen our reports yet, they are taking care of things, and You know, it's a website that really like hugely exploded in popularity, probably to like an extent that nobody working on it was expecting. So, hi Bean, I hear you. Here's the man. You don't understand how to get the right colors from the guy photos. Okay, if you're on like drawing here, just press I, or click on down right behind my camera. There's a little eyedropper tool, but you can just press I and click on any color, and you just get that color. Like you select that color. If it's one of the colors you need to unlock later, it'll tell you. So you can just skip over any colors you don't have. It's completely fine. So, you know, since we're fixing up drawings, if you don't know what color you're looking at exactly, you can easily just eyedrop the closest color on the area you need to fix, and that should be the correct one. Let me know if that makes sense. Keep looking back and forth because I got the pattern on the screen on the left and I'm drawing on the screen on the right. I'm simplifying a couple things here because some of the patterns on the boat below they'll sort of stop making sense once you cover them, so might as well. Okay, there's a crawler that's falling or being pushed out of the ship by the tiny one. I had a lot of fun doing these crawlers because I think most of these are mine. They're very, very simple things. So just like showing some personality with each of them is sort of a fun challenge. You're just trying to take this really simple pattern and trying to make these little guys just walk around, fall on the floor, lounge, interact with each other, try to show like expression with and like simple 2-dot eyes. So, you know, you can do like a little exclamation mark or things like that to fix things, to you know, make it more expressive, basically. This one looking over, I think that's all the crawlers on here. Oh wait, we got the booty one. Sacrilege to take that one down. It's fine. And, you know, whatever you do, whatever you fix up, the griefers are still out there. They still have not been banned. So expect it to go down and be refixed tomorrow, and so on until they do get banned. But yeah, do not be upset if they get taken down. That's literally part of it. Like, the fight is ongoing, basically. And since they can't grief our flag, they started griefing the arts, just to be annoying. So, do not let them annoy you. Anyway, that's all the crawlers fixed on this section. And I think later after the stream, I'll fix up the big butterfly and the other crawlers. I also got this section. This should be pretty easy to fix if you have some black. I'll cover. Hold on. I'll just get the needed colors. I think that's dark teal here. I'll fix up all the colors that are like unlockable. And honestly, I think that's just dark gray. So that should just be this. I believe that's right. And if you're new, also remember you can press space to... And I'm just going to rebuild this with gray, because it was built with all the more unlockable colors. But if we're going to have to come in and fix it up, I would rather use gray. Okay, so that should be light gray, standard gray, same thing right across. But yeah, this to me is like making a puzzle. It scratches the same itch in my brain. It's like a fairly quick and easy thing to do. Okay, that should be all of those little pixels. If you got pixels left, fill this in with black, and that one should be done. All right, I'll continue after stream. So now the whole stream is me fixing things. A word in Spanish. Let's do butterfly. I think I haven't ever done butterfly. I don't know. This is a butterfly. Not a moth, as many people think. Butterfly in Spanish is mariposa. Funny word. I've heard the mods are absolutely overloaded. Yeah, I checked their Discord, and apparently they got like, the mods are doing like 10,000 reports, more than 10,000 reports per day, which is a mind-boggling number. I don't know how many mods are there, but I know they're growing the mods every day as well. So they got people just onboarding new folks, and it's just, you know, it can't grow immediately because you can't just take anyone as a mod. You have to vet them a little bit, so you don't get like weirdos who start abusing that power to do whatever they want. You got rate limited on W Place? I don't think that ever happened to me. And I've painted a lot. It was really funny yesterday because I was literally like, they were trying to grief the flag, and I had a lot of pixels saved up from after the stream. So I saw them doing it, and I was literally going behind them. And right as I run out of pixels, one of our neighbors who builds all of these to Faint Spoon and whatever's the other one's name. It's all Faint Spoon here. Greedy Knife, that's the other one. Greedy Knife and Faint Spoon start showing up and continuing what I was doing exactly as I got my pixels refilled. It was really funny because just in yesterday's like morning, like after when we finished yesterday's stream, everything was pristine. It was all in there. The flags were a bunch of little flags that we had made from scratch. A few hours after the stream, it was all griefed again. All the flags were griefed. We got them fixed. They griefed it again. We got it fixed again. All within the same morning. We've wasted all their pixels, and that's why in the evening they just like they could just manage to like do little scratches around the arts because they just didn't have the pixels. So I was out there in the trenches since yesterday. I was like insomniac. I could not sleep. I was just doing finishing the sharks that I did yesterday, doing a few other little things, and as I was doing that, I was just messing with the trolls. And that's when I wrote like under the flag, because they scratched all over the flag instead of like at first they would like just cleanly take chunks off. When they started seeing that they couldn't keep pace with us, and they just started scratching things. And I just wrote underneath, "I love to see you pissed off," or molding. And they definitely saw it, because I was right at the time when they were doing it. I don't know, I love at least the little joy of messing with them and knowing they're fucking angry. Because, you know, I have siblings. I have an older sister. I know that the one thing that can make you angry is telling you why you're angry. Oh, look how angry you are. That's straight up, I mean, it's sibling techniques, but I feel like it works on trolls, because they were molding. Is there a way to join the W Plays groups? Yes, I got a link to the Alliance thing. Let's see. It's pinned somewhere in the Discord. There were so many things pinned. Hold on, I got a link. Insomnia sucks so bad. Yeah, my sleep disorder has been messing with me a bit. There you go. You got a link in the chat. If you click that, it should make you join let you join the Valdivians group. And if you just go to the Alliance, it should show you like, where is this browser? It should show you like members and then the headquarters. If you click that, it'll just lead you here. In case you get lost, you can also like take any pixel and mark that as favorites. And it'll mark a little star that will show up on your map, like wherever you are. So you can just see it. And if you click on it, you just zoom back in. So it's an easy way to come back if you're ever in another part of the map. And if you also checked the pinned messages on the Discord, you will see a little guide on how to download this thing called Overlay Pro. You see this little thing I got right here? You open it. You can download overlays, which we got, for now we got one for the flag, but Skeleton Cow has been making overlays for other pieces as well. And the way it works, you'll see it with the flag's shadow, which hasn't been rebuilt. You can change how it looks. You can do like more of a full like transparent overlay. But I like the mini pixels here. It just shows you which color to use on which pixel. And if you just go into paint and use your eyedropper on the mini pixel, it just selects that color. So it just removes guessing completely. So you can rebuild it much easier, especially with like complex things like the dithering here. That's where we made it, because the dithering was kind of messy to rebuild. So it just makes things much easier. And I'll just, I guess, while I'm at it, I'll finish at least this one line. So yeah, if you see like, if you got the overlay and you see like, oh, there's some missing pixels here, don't worry, it's better to have it built even if it's not correct. Like some neighbors helped and they don't have the perfect pattern, so they messed up some pixels. That's fine. Better to focus on the things that were broken than that. But yeah, that's basically how it works. We got the overlay for this now, and the guide on the pinned messages on the Discord will show you how to apply this overlay. But soon enough, we'll have overlays for the Alfredo, for Bean. I think Skeleton has been making a few that we can all load in and use them to just like really quickly fix anything, which will just be like a huge headache for these assholes. So yeah, keep an eye out on the Discord for that. Skeleton should be coming up with those soon. And as we rebuild the Fresnos and all of those, we'll also take like snapshots of those so we can easily rebuild that as well. Anyway. If you had to make an educated assumption or guess on what the Fresno headquarters would be scientifically, I already did the mushroom ones. I thought that was just like a weird and interesting take. I don't think it's the most realistic one. I would say just like long legs, short body, maybe some kind of bird. If we're being logical and realistic. I think it's more funny to just like come up with weird concepts. Keep the ping. Oh, do you have nuance? Oh, we got red. I hadn't seen that. Whoa, you got a lot of it. Oh, that is fantastic. Okay, we do have the... there's a thread under Val's operating room. Check the threads there. There's a bunch of the JSONs that will be... that you can just copy into your overlayer. Hold on. I'm just going to try it live so you guys can see how this works. Once you have the Overlay Pro installed here, you just import. It opens this, you copy paste, import finished. And I don't know which one that was. That was Bean. Obviously Bean is already been rebuilt, so it's not showing the overlay. Let's see. The warning sign. Perfect. This one hasn't been touched. This one is a bunch of things. Okay. This one's googly owl. Oop. To copy, not paste. This one's for a whole chunk here. That includes the signature, the Fresno's googly owl, mock Timothy, the snakes aren't real, just a lot of stuff. This one, Dumibozu, just a ton of stuff. Copy, and let's import. Okay, perfect. See, it's showing the overlay over the Fresno's now. All the areas we need to fix. Oh, that's going to be so damn helpful. And this is finished. Thank you, guys. Great fucking job. We got one for the Alfredo. I'm downloading all of this. You got them on the Discord. Okay, I'm gonna put on Val's operating room. I'm gonna put a link to the thread so I can pin it. That way it's not lost. Thank you, Liz. Great job. What else do we have? Okay. Did I do the Alfredo yet? No. That's Dio. That's the worm skeleton. I know you're sleeping, but if you aren't, fantastic job on these. This will be extremely helpful. And here we have blood bark, which is finished. Perfect. Okay, we got overlays for all of these. And if you have a look, this is the areas. Oh, there's some slight, like, I guess fuzziness on some of these pixels. But that should hopefully be fine. It should at least tell us where everything goes. Like, that's really easy to just fix this way. Takes out all the guesswork and looking back and forth at the picture. I think this works in any browser, so make sure to download it. This little Fresno is tripping on a pixel, which I imagine would be from Terry. Also, if you make more Fresnos, keep in mind you can make them like any shape. It's fun if they're all different and varied. So go wild, go bananas on your Fresnos. So I give this one a little blush, or as far as a blush as you can have. This little tiny jumping one. And yeah, I think even after this I should still have plenty of pixels. So since I'm probably going to be awake through the morning, considering when I woke up today, I'll be able to counteract like anything they do live once again. Just make them seethe a bit more. And otherwise, you know, it's very likely that when you guys wake up tomorrow, a lot of things will be griefed again. As I said before, never despair. There's plenty of us, and literally there's more of us every day, because we're getting new people joining through the streams every day, and those people, like, as they start working on things, like at first you guys will have like very few pixels, but every day you'll get more. So literally our numbers swell every day, and every day they get closer to being banned. So we will protect the art. Oop. We got little Terry chunks coming into this area. Oop. Yeah, sometimes you'll get the wrong color. And as you put it together, you'll notice all little crawlers that have been deleted. You can see a tiny one here just balancing on the other one's head. There it goes. Boom. It's a bunch of little crawlers fixed. The tiny frog's legs longer? Who's a tiny frog? Show me the way to the tiny frog. What is this one? Oh, that's a jumping one. See, it's like, you know those little games. Don't know if I'd call them games. That you'd play as kids, in which you had a bunch of numbers and you had to make a line that connected them together in order. And as you did, you like sort of revealed the drawing. I loved those as a kid. You guys have those? I love that we even have the neighbor's art. The Binding of Isaac arts to fix up. We can also help out the neighbors, even though I don't think that person who made that has logged in a while, because they never finished it. But hey, at least if they log back in, they will have their art intact, or whatever they made of their art. See, it's jumping. Connect the dots, that's the name, yes. I loved those as a kid. So this feels like Connect the Dots, doesn't it? A little bit. Look at that. Boom. And that should be all the colors. Oh, wait. That should be all the colors. Nice. Look at that. That means we're only missing like some scattered spots on Terry, which we can turn into cool scars for it. And some chunks on the big one here, which we don't have the pattern for yet, but it'll still be helpful. Yeah, we do have the screenshot on the Discord. Tiny frog. Where's the tiny frog? Oh. Hadn't seen that. Oh, let's see if it loads now. Oh. That's the tiny frog. I hadn't seen that. Aw. It is so tiny. But yeah, great job, everybody. And if you still got pixels left to spare, drop them in here. That will be fun. Hey, actually, you know what? Since I am in the flow already, I am going to fix up the butterfly, mostly because it has a lot of colors that you guys have probably not unlocked. Sorry. So I might as well just do it real quick. Also, oh wait, I have this one. This one that's muted because the little noise that the pixels makes me go insane. So I like to mute the tab. Okay, now first of all, I'm just gonna fill it in with this. As also, if there's like a good chunk like this damaged, and there's like a base color, it's much faster to just like fill the base color in first, So you don't have to worry about that. And then, now that that's filled, you do the actual missing pixels, like on top of the base color. Speeds things up quite a bit. And here, we're out here developing new anti-griffing techniques. Got the S here. It was hard to make like pixel fonts look cursive. This one took a little bit to figure out because it's, you know, doing text with pixels, very finicky, and ended up helping a lot to just use like these like dark brown pixels and the light brown ones to just make it a little bit like anti-aliased. And that really helps, like, as you see it from afar, like tie all the pixels in your brain. I think so, at least. Like all the O's kind of felt like A's until I put that pixel in the center. And I guess it just makes it feel like the twisty bit inside the O has been drawn. Then when you do cursive and you do like a little thing on the O. And just like that, that is fixed. Oh, I missed a pixel. God damn it. Failed. I wasted a pixel. It's fine. It's fine. Nobody's seen that. Made it look very good. Thank you. Yeah, this one will definitely be a lot really helpful when we do have the pattern for it, I believe, but first of all, we'll give Skeleton time to sleep. That is important. And I'll try taking care of the... What is this one? It's dark gray, I think. Yes, it is. Do olive, dark ones, and light olive. The light ones, that's the eyes. We use this color here. The thing about this one is that I started it out as symmetrical, but then I figured it looked a bit flat, so I started adding asymmetrical things like a shadow, and that really helped. There we go. What's up here? Actually, did I use other colors for the eyes? I do like the greens, actually. I might keep it like as that. So the greens are a little bit more vibrant than the ones I had chosen. I don't know which color it might have been. You know, we improvise. We adapt. What was the third one? Overcome. That's it. Curse myself for the day I decided to make this one with a bunch of unlockable colors. because now it means that only me and a few others can fix it. But it's fine. I think it really doesn't work without all those unlockable colors, to be honest. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry, very sudden sneeze. I hopefully got out of the mic's range before it was too late. But yeah, this whole thing to me has been like a really fun way to learn pixel art. And it's not the first time doing pixel art, but I really hadn't done any pixel art since like I was, what, 15 or something, I believe. So to me, it is like a fairly new form of art to try out. Okay, I think someone already went through these and did the dark ones, but didn't have the light color. So thankfully that should be a pretty easy fix for me. Where are you going, Bean? Changing beds? Smart choice. Oh, the bean cam. Okay, where were we here? Look at that. Look at that. Good clean chunk fixed. And I guess while we are on the very end of this, fixing up this one, might as well go for it. And maybe like right after the stream, I will get like a capture of it with the program that Skeleton had used, so that we can just use that as a pattern. And I'll send it to Skeleton. I don't know how to make the patterns, but hopefully with Skeleton's help, I will have it so that tomorrow it can be rebuilt, because they love specifically targeting this one. I don't know if it's because it has a lot of the unlockable colors, or simply because it's the closest one to the flag, and it was the first one that they figured out was ours. So it's been like their favorite target. Okay, that's a little... I'm kind of lost as to where I am now. Here, I think. That's that chunk. And this little chunk here, which is kind of the most annoying one, and the one that'll benefit the most from really having like a little pattern we can follow. Because it's a dither, and it's more of the more complex sort of dithers that changes like, so it switches between a few different patterns. So you gotta like really look up where you are on the drawing. Where am I now? Here. I think that should be more or less correct. I care more about done than correct, obviously. The wing pattern, in any case, it's meant to be like a little bit fuzzy, right? It's not meant to be like pixel perfect because, I don't know, I want it to feel like sort of organic, right? So that's why I chose that. Hell yeah, I think that should be that. Let's, hold on. Oh, there's a few black pixels here that we haven't fixed. Now it is. Hell yeah, the big one has been fixed, y'all. And I think that's all of them. I think that's all the griefs. Except for this. Okay, there's little chunks on Terry, but I'm going to save up my pixels for now. And hopefully the neighbors can help as well. And yeah, it's going to be good. I will capture this right after stream. Or if you guys know how to use the capture thing, it's called WPlace Chunk Downloader. If you guys know how to use that and can capture that, send it to the Discord, please, so that Skeleton can make it into a pattern and we can fix it up like lightning speed. That would be really cool. And hopefully, one of these days, when we get these fuckers manned, we'll have enough time to just like make a new pattern and make some new cool drawings in the area. Keep filling it with cool stuff. Which we already are, but it's been a few days since we've had like a big new drawing, basically. All right, let's keep going for a bit. I'll try to finish up like the main shape of the structure. Sort of figure out where things go and hopefully on the next one, or maybe out of stream. I don't know exactly how or when I'll finish this, but as I go, I will see, because I got so many SCP commissions that I might just have to finish. Like probably the second picture for this is going to be done out of stream. What do we think of this so far, though? My big mashed up pile of buildings. As like a general shape. We won't think about the lighting and stuff yet. This is all gonna look much more like a silhouette on the left, and on the right it's gonna look like you'll have the profiling light from the left, so it'll look like half silhouette. Thank you, C-Pop. You know what? I'll just put a hue saturation layer, just desaturate this completely before I do anything, because otherwise it's gonna, any color is gonna make weird effects. And you know what I'd like to have once this main structure is finished, you know, the core of it, I would like to have a ton of very fine details or small structures just to show a sense of scale that just makes it feel really large, right? You want to really greeble that stuff. You guys know what a greeble is? Because it's one of my favorite words. I love greebles. Greeble is one of those words that even if you've never heard it before, I feel like most people intuitively get. Like if I tell you that this is greebled, even if you haven't heard the word, I feel like you get it, right? Like, yeah, it's greebled. And it leads to one of my favorite images. Hold on. I want to see. Where is this image? Was it? I think it was on Wikipedia. Oh, they did remove it? It sound like whimsical creatures. Here's the image. So, one of these cubes is greebled. Which one is it? It's obvious, right? It's an instinctually understandable word to me. Those are greebles. The best example is like, you know, kid bashing and like the Star Wars ships from the original movies. They were just done by sticking like a bunch of miniature parts together from like completely different kits. They would just take like little machine looking parts and make it feel really complex by just adding a lot of them. And it's an iconic look, honestly. And that's like greebles. That's literally what I think of when I think of greebles. It's like the battleships, the big what's their name, battleships from Star Wars, Star Destroyer or something like that. Those are so greebled. Death Star obviously as well. So that's greebles. So when I say something, I want something to be greebled, that is what I mean. But that's the thing, we're not making greebles a la Star Wars here. We're making greebles in a way that is reminiscent of a sort of clean modern architecture. Which is an interesting challenge, like, in and of itself, isn't it? I think I'm gonna put this all the way in the back. Starting to take some shapes. See, I like the shape it's taken. I like how things are starting to blend together. And so far, it kind of still looks like a spaceship. Because that's what our minds go to, right? That's like the visual thing we have with the big machine in space. Obviously, it's got to be a spaceship. It's got a space city. So what we got to do is just greeble it, one, and second, just make it look messy, like the drawing we did, right? There's also, okay, there's a second meaning to greebles. I love greebles are the thing that has been used in psychology experiments to test people's like face recognition with something that isn't faces. Gotta test people's like pattern recognition. And to do so, they make a bunch of different types of greebles and give them like completely made up names. And they're so funny. This is a greeble in psychology. That's what a greeble looks like, but I wanted to show you the table of greebles. Because we got different types of greebles and 2 genders, which are Plock and Glip. So obviously you got Samar, you got Osmit, you got Gali, you got Radok, and you got Tassio. And each of these can be Plock or Glip. So in the experiments, they would teach you all of this, and then they would show you different greebles, and you would have to say like, oh, that's obviously Osmit Plock. And it's so funny to me. So greebles are artificial objects meant to be used as stimuli in psychological studies and of object and face recognition. They were created as visual stimuli for human cognitive and connectivity science experiments. They have a small unique number of unique parts in a common configuration that defines an individual memberships, both to a particular family, which is Samar, Osmit, Gali, Radok, and Tassio, obviously, and being of a particular gender. So there are only 2 genders, and it's Plock and Grip. Sorry, Plock and Glip. Venus dreaming of greebles. I love greebles from psychology. Look at them. Tag yourself. And within so in the experiments, right, they wouldn't only show you these pictures. Like, these are 2 members of the same gender and family. They have variations within it. 2 Plocks from the same family and 2 Glips from different families. And these all have names. These are the Bogues. This is the Quiff. And this, of course, is the Dunth. I love greebles, and I think more people should know about them. I got initial Glips and new Glips. I just love how they all have made up names. Anyway, y'all, this picture with the monkeys just hollering when seeing the greebles. It's so good. It's so funny to me. So tag yourself. Tell me which family and gender of greeble you are, and if you so dare, make your greeble soda and post it on the Discord in Val's operating room. Because everybody should have a greeble sona, and you should assign yourself a gender and a family. I think I'm personally I am a Glip Samar. These little guys. To me, oh, sorry, my mouse. This little guys. Because to me, they're little goblins, and I love that about them. So I am Glip Samar. Which of course means my Bogues point up, my Quiff points up, and my Dump also points up. Very important. That's what tells you if you're Plock or Glip. Greeble genetics would be the successor to Clown Husbandry. You should make a Greeble as like a little being. Like make Plock out of flesh. You gotta use the correct Greeble pronouns. They have their own system. I should do this. I will do this because that will be my ticket to showing the world what the hell a Greeble is. Because I feel like I've talked about Greebles on stream like a handful of times, and I can only reach so many people with that. What we need is to turn Greebles into flesh. I'm noting this down as a future stream. Turn Greebles into flesh. Noted. Making the tiny farm green? Hell yeah. I will, hold on. You need help? I can fill it in. I got a bunch of pixels. Or did you do it already? Oh! The griefers are back. Literally right now. I caught them in the act, folks. There they are. I told you guys, don't get attached to whatever you make. Oh, I didn't get the capture in time. I thought I'd have time after the stream. I'll rebuild this and do the capture. But see, that's what they're up to. It's okay, because now we have patterns for mostly everything. So they'll be rebuilt much faster than whatever they can destroy. And reminder, whenever you see this happening, just report for griefing. And let me see. We got the list of things here. These users have been griefing our artwork for most of the week. They come back every day. Here is the list of accounts they've been using. Most likely alts. Copy this. Report to K25. To OCS. So far, it's only those two, looks like. They got other accounts, so they will use them. Oh, I think that's him right there, actually. That's still OCS. Oh, here. K25. That's a different one, right? No, it's still the same one. Okay, so far they've only used 2 accounts. So expect more griefs in the coming minutes. Because they're switching accounts. K26, there we go. See, they switched accounts. So yeah, make sure to report each of them. Copy the lists. There's a list of the accounts. It's pinned on the Discord. So feel free to use that. Oh, they went for the Terry ass. Bastards. But yeah, this will be rebuilt like within the morning. So let them at it. Let them use up their pixels. And soon enough it'll be like nothing ever happened. We got a lot more manpower than them. They're obsessed with us. It's pathetic. The rendition of Greeble as a creature in the operating room. Cute. They're obsessed with us because we keep messing with them and they keep losing. But they are really, really mad. It's loser mentality. You know how it is. Kind of shit losers will do. Like, imagine if they used all those pixels into, like, actually baking something. Wouldn't that be cool? But obviously they won't. Oh, It's Calatrava from Oviedo, looks like, or it's really similar to it. It might be the one from New York, because we don't have those buildings. It's such tall buildings in Oviedo. Let's see, we got a lot of modern architecture like that. I'm looking for the greebliest ones, and greebly as in like Star Wars greeblies, rather than psychology ones. But yeah, I'm looking for like complex patterns. See, that's the one in New York I was talking about. Here's another one. Okay, we got a bunch of them. With that creativity, they always know how to make scratches and scribbles. Yeah. They have not a single creative bone in their body. You know, Photoshop got really good at these lattice sort of selections. I think that's like the thing it got. It improved the most. So I'm thinking of like where to place these. First of all, I'm just going to turn that into a smart object so we have it like baked in without the background. Then we can figure out like where it goes. It's going to be a little lighter so it contrasts with whatever's below it. Now, where to greeble? Twin Tower bags of cognac jelly. Oh shit, I tried that once and I just... It was like one of the most filling things. Like it just expands in your stomach and it made me feel so full. I felt kind of sick and never had it again. So Godspeed, soldier. Maybe we're over here. I feel like the problem with this lattice here is that it is very, very symmetrical, like highly regular, which means it doesn't really help with making things messy. Unless like maybe you just use one side of it instead of using the center. That way you don't have like the symmetry. That might be good actually. So we just put this below. Okay, that's pretty okay. We got this one now. I did a pretty okay job selecting what I needed. This is again from Valencia, by the way. I think it's like near the area of like this big whale-headed one. But my memory is not exactly perfect. Actually, I think we used that already. This little harp-looking thing. So what if we put this going towards the left here? And what else do we have? Got this one. Those frog legs will soon reach Antarctica, Nulu. Remember, if you guys have like a newer account, whenever you finish up your pixels, go to the like store tab on the top right and spend that on max pixels. I think personally, I think that's the best, like the fastest way to grow and get levels, because it'll just mean like you'll just have a lot more pixels to work with every time you come in, which in turn helps you like gain even more points and get like anything from new colors to keep expanding your max numbers. Okay, what if I put this below? I'm just trying to expand the mega structure to the left. Okay, let's take this one. Move it out somewhere else, because this one matches the others quite well. It's sort of creating this curved, sort of spiraling effect. That is pretty nice. And this maybe can go like further into the background, sort of turn more into a silhouette, which is what we need down here. And how about this one? This bit here is very solid. Kind of want to use it as a... everything that goes over the sun is going to be like highly silhouetted. And I think this chunk is like a little bit too solid looking, rather than just having like an interesting pattern or something. So I'm thinking of what to do. Maybe just pull it in a bit and we use more like latticed patterns like this one to just create an interesting little silhouette. Impossible staircase. It kind of is a lot of meshed together things, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. Good Gribblies. It's the same as this one, but I think it's like being further out and flipped and stuff. It doesn't make it feel too copy-pasted. You got a class? Hope it goes well. Enjoy, Nulu. Okay, what if I used this? Sort of like that, kind of going backwards, and sort of like half tube. And I then cover that up with this one. It's too complex of a pattern to make like interesting silhouettes, actually. Let's go back on that. Okay, so far this is starting to come together as like a single mass. Obviously without the lighting or anything yet. Just trying to think about the general shape and silhouette. And you know what? I think we're going like too regular, and we just need to break a lot more of it. Because like, as we were making with the sketch earlier, if you make it too much of a single mass, it just feels like a spaceship. And what we really want is constantly growing, nearly organic mass, so I need to bring it a lot closer to that vision. And a lot of lighting, obviously, but it's the kind of thing we can figure out as we go. Hey, Lals. Hope you're okay. Today we've been making a space megastructure and fighting some griefers in W Place. Or the one griefer, to be honest. It's just one very annoyed guy. The Desk SCP. Good stream for you to come in. Yeah, we're doing a lot of SCP commissions this month because the SCP-9000 contest is, well, it's now ongoing. It'll open for Like the submissions will open late in the month and then close on October 3rd. So before that happens, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 different SCP commissions. One of them, specifically this one, has 2 images. The other ones have 1 image each. And we'll be making those on streams throughout the month. You're an author? Are you making anything for 9000? Oh, that's a lot better, I think. Vitamin D for deficiency. No, the structure itself is not blowing up the sun. At least I don't think so. The article is still ongoing, being written. Structure has something to do with the sun, though. Well, Desk, if you enjoy my art, you'll see a bunch of pieces in the submissions. And considering my luck, by having one image in SCP-6000 and another one in 8000, whoever's being commissioned by me has increased chances of winning. Probably not because of my art, but because the people who do order commissions for a contest such as this are probably also going to be the people who are putting in like a ton of effort. So I feel like that just like naturally gives them really good chances. That's pretty cool. Blowing up the sun is gonna stick now. To be honest, that was my invention. I made that up for the title of the stream, so I don't actually know how the article is gonna be called. But now he better be blowing up the sun. It's a good name to call attention, at least. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out more of these harps because I think they look cool. Gotta remove these cables from the big one, but I think that the biggest challenge with this one is turning this like highly geometric and sort of structural architecture, turning that into organic growths is like the interesting challenge from this. That's how I'll label the article moving forward. Oh, picking the wrong one. Hold on. Okay, that's all the stuff in the background. SCP-9000 blowing up the sun. Class blows up the sun. Description: SCP-9000 blows up the sun. I think that would win any contest. At least for me. How about this, like, little metal structure on the top here? Let's see. Let's hit select subject. Hopefully it detects that as the subject to be selected. It did. Pretty good job. Okay. It did cut out the trees, which I was going to do manually, but no, it said nope to the trees and plants. Pretty good. Pretty good. It guessed what I wanted. And I was thinking we could use little chunks of that as well. Like generally that sort of like lattice structure makes thanks for the follow, Desk. And lattice structure makes an interesting pattern with like cut against the sun in a silhouette. Let's put it all the way below. Okay, see you, Bill. Have a great night. It always starts getting complex when you fit so many things together. The good thing is that we have the structure of the image on our side, in the sense that a lot of the seams of the Photoshop will be really well hidden by virtue of the very strong lighting coming from the sun, just making everything like really dark or really white. So that's why I'm setting up the lighting a little bit as I go, but I know there's a lot more work that's going to need to be done on that regard later. Okay, look at what a little lighting can do. Just smash everything together. It's kind of looking like the skeleton of a giant whale, which is kind of not by accident. I did say that the first building we used, this one, looks like the skeleton of a huge whale, which I'm not sure if that's on purpose. It might be. But you know, we added this, which kind of looks like fins. This kind of looks like a rib cage. I didn't intend it to look that way, but I don't know. We'll definitely ask Poofy, who is making the article, so has the first and final word on everything. We'll ask Poofy, like, what do you think of that? If that's like imagery they want to keep, or if I should move things around a bit to make it less reminiscent of a big dead whale. Now let's see. Growths. That is the original intention, and that is what I'm gonna try to achieve. Said I'm trying to think of like what textures to use for organic sort of root-like growths that also feels like modern architecture. You guys got any specific like architects or buildings that come to mind? Let me know. So I'm trying to figure that out. And it's the last like main elements we need to add to this image. Like both sort of root-like growths that are growing outside, and some little floating islands. Could we use? What if I just look for? Well, let's keep looking in this search because there's a lot of interesting buildings. And maybe one of them will prove to be the answer. But you know, maybe what we need is just like scrap, essentially. I guess it just has to be the scrap of something that kind of has the same vibe. Oh wait, go ahead and add this one. Don't really know where I would put it. Still too regular for what we need. Oh, this one's good. This little roof thing. Could be like a floating part outside. Let's try like building and scrap. Or metal scraps. Don't know what'll have the best results. Scaffolding. Okay, like some scaffolding might be interesting. Like this, like really zoomed out stuff. see, that should be an easy selection for Photoshop. But we need to come in behind it and remove this guy from it. We'll paint over the orange part. If needed, it might actually not be needed. It's going to be really small in the final image. But we want to remove that human shape. Oh, Bean is dreaming. What is he dreaming about? What does a bean dream of? Exploding suns. And fish. Good combination. So yeah, what if we did pieces of scaffolding that feel like haphazardly placed and turning them into these so like geometric root structures of some kind. Hold on, I forgot to put this in the group with everything else. Whoops. Let's put this on top. And just put this in a group within a group. Call it scaffold and sort of manually select where it starts and ends. Yeah, it's really funny to me how when one of these SCP contests happens, I will get like suddenly a bunch of SCP authors all contact me at once, like just one after the other, and I assume some of it is because they might have had me in mind and they wanted to do it anyway. Some of them is definitely, as Boofy confirmed earlier, because they talk to each other and it's like, oh, where do you get your image? Oh, I got it from Valdivia, and they'll start contacting me. That's always funny when it happens, because all of a sudden I'll suddenly have like 4 commissions all at once. Yeah, it's for a contest, so I try to like make them, and it's it's for SCP, so I always I won't charge people like it's a commercial commission or anything. I know it's a personal passion project, so I try to be affordable in these cases. What are other like semi-organic looking bits of construction or construction equipment? Stuff we could use for this. It's kind of where I'm blanking here. Actually, you know what? Maybe sculptures? Maybe like brutalist sculptures? Like, that's pretty cool. You know, it's more like unpainted concrete, but at this scale, I think it pipes, cables, good call, yeah, bundled cables, that sort of thing. It's a good idea. Oh, I need to flip this. The lighting is incorrect otherwise. Yeah, let's put this below the main body. Hey, Siphon. I've seen. We've been keeping an eye on it. I got plenty of pixels, so I will be fixing all of that. If you check the Discord, there's also like patterns for most of our drawings so far, so you can like really easily put them back together with that. Check the Discord, Val's operating room, and check the thread on there. Which are all the JSONs that Skeleton Cow did. You can get the overlay pro thing and paste those codes, and you should just get a nice little overlay to rebuild everything. Where are you going, Bean? Showing your butt on camera? Oh, whoop. Careful there. Whoop. He'll just lie down anywhere, this dude. Slort is up past their bedtime. No, it is currently 9 a.m. in Spain. In like mainland Spain, 8 a.m. here. So they just woke up actually. Mobile user. Fair enough. You can use the screenshots of the drawings. Oh, I finished my tea thing. You can use the screenshots of the drawings. They're all pinned on the Discord as well. If you don't want to be following the patterns and want to fix faster, fix Terry. Terry, you can... It's more of a vibes-based thing, so you can definitely just fix it up in whatever way you feel like, rather than having to follow the pattern. Actually make scars and cool things too. I feel like that adds to Terry's texture, so go for it. Is your first language Spanish? Yeah, I know Spanish, French from my mom's side, Spanish from my dad's side and from living in Spain, and English. But if that impresses you in any way, you should meet my sister. She knows Spanish, French, English, Japanese, and Russian. She's kind of insane. I mean this in the best way. Okay, let's see. What were we saying? Cables? Yeah, sculptures. Trying to find a good sculpture that is a mix between clean, modern, and organic. I think brutalism isn't giving me much. So where's my... There we go. So... maybe like modern, very generic term, but I think I might have some more stuff in the search terms. Like, yeah. Okay. That's a nice one. Somebody put watermelons on this one? Sure. This one might be a bit too organic, but we could try it. Let's see what else we got. Oh, this one in the back. Star-shaped thing. Remove the guy. Sorry for you, guy. You will be removed. Yeah, actually sculptures might be the way. I think it's like, it's right about the correct mix between very structured and very organic. This one could be good for some texture. Get ready for your day, Laos. Thanks for popping in. What about this flower thing? Maybe. Okay, let's try out a few of these. Just see how we feel about them. This is a Punjabal set for the sun, which shall be blown up. It shall. Okay. Come on. There we go. Okay, let's just select everything up from here. Okay, can I? No, it just wants me to select the guy. I do not want to select the guy. I like the star, thank you. Come on. Not the best, but I could just like try it out. It's a bit blurry, so it might not actually be too useful. Let's see. That selected perfectly the statue we needed. Oh, it also selected the base. Do not need the base. Kind of a rough cut, but since that's probably going to be embedded in the structure, not going to matter a ton. Mega gut. Oh, it wants to select the base so bad. Actually, it doesn't matter much if this one selects the base, I was thinking. It's just going to poke out at some odd angle. So it's going to be like all the way below, I think. Bean is looking at the screen. Are you interested in this, Bean? Oh, maybe like behind here? We already got this like ribcage looking structure. So it might be too complex of a silhouette, since it's just going to be silhouetted here in the back. Okay, let's put this like all the way behind, actually. Like that. And then, actually I might need to flip it for lighting. Make it stick out at a bit of an angle. Really exaggerates the shapes. How about this one? Will this one be too flowy and formless for it to work here? Let's like really profile it so it's sort of dark. A little bit tough to see. Got so many layers to sift through. This one's quickly becoming a project with a ton of layers. Let's see how many we're at. Actually, no. It's not a ton of layers. 49. That's a low amount for me. Oh, this is actually pretty cool. Yeah, I think I might go for it. But I need to flip it. Like that. It's like a bit organic compared to the rest, but I feel like it does balance out all the other really geometric shapes and a little bit of this. We can make it feel pretty dark, a little harder to see. Let's see if this one does anything at all for us. Obviously, I'm going to cut out a chunk because it has like a guy's face profiled against it. So let's just kind of take out the whole chunk. As we say in Spanish, cortar por lo sano. It means like cut at the healthy parts. Which, you know, if you're cutting off someone's, you can imagine like old times. If you're cutting off someone's arm because it's infected, you gotta cut off where it's healthy to really cure that person. So that's where the expression comes from. Cut by the healthy parts. Cortar por lo sano. Do you have an equivalent of that expression in English? You're hearing me speak French? Your skills? Man, what do you want me to say? Salut! Bonjour, je m'appelle Eduardo. Kidding. Yeah, this one's too blurry to be usable. Goodbye. He's been master of the art of multiple languages. We actually don't teach him things in like languages at all. I think he's more responsive to like sounds and gestures. So for example, instead of come here, I just do this. And if he's not completely asleep, he'll come to where my fingers are. That's how he usually learns things. You know what? With these things, now it just looks like a giant intergalactic slug. And I kind of dig that, I'm gonna be honest. That is pretty cool. And just in the interest of making it more organic, maybe we introduce a little curve to them. Like this. It looks like 4 little legs. Where are you going, Bean? Oh, further deeper in? Okay. Okay, that doesn't look as much like legs anymore. Yeah, talking about Bean in languages, when I speak to Bean, I will, you know, obviously when it's on stream, I'll speak English to him because that's what my brain is speaking on. When I'm not on stream, I will speak to him either in French or in Spanish. So he actually, if he understands me, he is trilingual. He's the bean of wisdom. He knows everything. Okay, for this one I was thinking of adding it as a sort of high pass texture. Oh, we'll see if that does anything at all. And like, where can the high pass go? I guess not many places. It's very dark. Let's see. No, it's too structured to add good greebles for us. Let us not use it. Let's remove all the saturation from this. And again, it's one of those things that since it's cut off like this, If we can use it, it'll be towards the back. Whoa, don't freak out, Photoshop, thank you. Okay, so just by introducing these curves, Photoshop, don't do that. By introducing these curves, it really helps it feel more organic, I hope. Which was one of our aims, so... Forgot this was not well selected. No, select subject. Come on. That's not the subject. That's the entire... Photoshop. Did not want to select the subject. Come on. If it selects the whole square, I'm gonna... Okay. It's actually usable. I was about to get really mad at Photoshop. Okay, this is a bit too bright. Just like fine over on the top, but over here it just jumps out too much. Gonna reintroduce the lights over here. Okay, what else do we have? Oh yeah, I wanted to edit this one in the back. It doesn't let me right click. There it is. Just need to click outside. Photoshop loves doing that sometimes. Just like completely refusing to work until you click outside of Photoshop and back in. Really cool thing it enjoys. Okay, lots of stuff going on here. I might move this statue below with that scaffolding. Kind of blend it in. All right. Now little like outside structures would be good. Maybe I can use like little chunks from these buildings or other buildings I've already used to sort of create like little floating islands of sorts. This one looks like a ship way too much, which is, I guess, the intention of the building, but it makes it look like a spaceship. So what we need to do is break that up, reduce that, undo that. Don't know if that works like as an island, actually. Might work like back here, but I feel like it's already too complex. Oh, the flower thing. I forgot about this one. You know, it's metallic as opposed to the rest, but it matches work. I don't know where I'm gonna put it. Like, we need some place where we can actually see the sort of blooming structure. Maybe like towards the front or the right side, if I don't think there's something you could call a front. Here, this room gets awfully warm after a while of streaming. I've been live for 4 hours. It is quite late, but we did start really late too. I do want to bring this up to a stage where I can say like, hey, this is more or less done. I mean, maybe this can be one of the floaty islands, but I do like the sort of imagery of a blooming flower for this, so. I wonder if I can find the name of this one. Like a top view of it would be amazing, like right here in the center, actually. But I don't know if I'll find that. Like maybe if I do flower sculpture. I think, yeah, we're just gonna get nothing as abstract. Show me your skills, read this. Vous savez, moi je ne crois pas qu'il y ait de bonnes ou de mauvaises situations. Moi, si je veux résumer ma vie aujourd'hui avec vous, je dirais que c'est d'abord de rencontres. Des gens qui m'ont tendu la main, peut-être à un moment où je ne pouvais pas, où j'étais seul chez moi. Et c'est assez curieux de se dire que les hasards, les rencontres, forgent une destinée. More or less. What is this thing? ¿Qué dijo? Sorry, francés, mi niño. Okay, this is a 3D thing. It does have a cool structure. I wonder if I can use that. Oh, the flower. A flower. A sort of abstracted flower is what I'm looking for. French good? Thank you. My mom taught me. Oh, this is cool. It's the kind of thing I'm looking for. Even though that's paper, it's still like, you know, sort of a schematic representation of a flower. I think that putting in that bit of imagery in there, which would really help with, first of all, the organic feeling, and second, the, you know, the feeling of a growing thing, a bloom. This one's also pretty cool, but it's not the angle I'm looking for. Let's see. Spikes. Actually like these as growths. Oh, I hit save to computer instead of putting it in. If we remove the guy from the center, that could work well as a floating growth. For this. Actually, yeah, abstract sculptures are an untapped mine for this edit. There's a flower again? I knew I'd find it. You know, it's not a top-down angle, but I don't know if I'll find that. Okay, let's look through what I just got, because it's put in a bunch of stuff. That does seem like the same flower. It's actually coming out of the water. That's a really cool sculpture. Where's that text from, Wackwood, by the way? Where'd you get that? Okay, that's pretty similar to the one we put in already. I think I like it a little better. Although it's the problem with it, it's reflective. And that's going to be really hard to, you know, we would need to change the entire reflection. So that does bother me a bit. Let's test out some of the other things I got. This one I just thought would be nice, like poking out of a side or something. Just make it feel spiky. It does have like pretty strong lighting coming off the side, so spiky. Here. Let's put that over there where the flower was. Just like move it all the way down. Okay, and I think this might be the correct flower to use. Although this one's really cool too. Despite being paper, I think it might work just well enough. Let me put it over here just to check. How about that? The lighting, I need to turn it a little bit. So the lighting is coming from the left. Although that would make me have to just warp it a little bit. So we can match the angles. What do you guys think about the flower structure? I know it's a paper thing, but I think it, at the scale it works fairly well. This one feels a bit too organic. I think the paper one is probably the best one, to be honest. This one's pretty cool too, in a different way. Like, but it also feels like something that's blooming out. So, I'm wondering if it will work all right. Jean jacket from Nope? Yeah. That is true. Like, I guess adding things that are reminiscent of organic structures in that way would just make it feel more alive. And, you know, I haven't read the article yet, not fully written. So I can't tell you if that's the exact idea. But that's the vibe I get from it. And obviously I will consult all of that with the author, with Poofy. But it is, I think, a pretty cool imagery to like call back on. And I can use this as like sort of stems, or not stems, like leaves. Very cool. Okay, what we're gonna do is fully desaturate and increase the contrast. And I think I'm just taking all of this and changing the levels a little bit further, because we did a little bit of that now, but just pushing that up a ton so it becomes this really high contrast thing. I think that's pretty cool. I think it's mostly underexposed. So we got the sun here. So just in comparison, it's going to be underexposed. Also, we need to desaturate the flower, because it does have like a little bit of yellow coming up. I like that it has like a little bit of light that we can see through there. Just gives it a, kind of makes it feel like there's light inside. It's a nice touch. Okay, let's make a couple of little floaty things. Let's take this one, remove the dude, and just like put it up floating there. Let's see if that does anything. Oh, bad pulse today. There we go. We'll keep the chest. I don't think it's going to be visible. We'll see though. Okay. Light is a little tough to tell. It's pretty non-specific light. I think we can rotate it so this is to the left. We're also going to desaturate it, of course. Putting this in the group. Oh shit, that's too much contrast. Can't see anything. I think somewhere around this range will be good. Oh, I can't forget to do that. What's a goat? Never realized. Too goat-like. Go away. Okay, this can be another little floating thing. Let's hit select subject. What is that in the center? Another flower-looking thing. It's actually pretty cool looking. Should I try just blowing that part up and seeing what it looks like up close? I don't know if the picture, the quality of the picture here will let us use this up close. But like putting that in the center of the flower, like the big old flower, might be cool if it's like decent quality enough. We'll see. Let's just try it on. Not the best selection, but it was a small element, so I did an all right job. Okay, so we're gonna take that as a sort of single layer. Gonna drag both of this into our group with everything. We're gonna put this just sort of floating somewhere. I think like around here, maybe. It's gonna be a small chunk. And what about you? Oh, you're big. Okay, I wonder if I put this on top of the flower in the center. Give the appearance of kind of growing out rather than more of a flat structure. I think it's pretty all right. We can't make it too big, but I think it meshes really well with the structure we got beneath. So and it's more reflective too, so it kind of adds a bit of texture. That is pretty cool. Yeah, definitely liking the flower vibe. We'll see if the author does as well. They did not get to see any of that decision making, so they shall ultimately be the ones to decide. And I want to add more little bits, but those will be so small that I might as well just draw them in. Okay, so if we just add a bunch of little things like that, those structures that grow out, we'll blur them all at the end. Everything will get, like the whole structure will get a bit of blur too. So I think it'll just like blend them in. Actually, I wonder if there's any texture that could get me some nice little spots like that. I'll have a think. Let me check in my resources folder. It might be just a way to generate a bunch of these. That looks good. God, this is from a car fire. Okay. I'm looking in my resource folder for like junk and clutter. So I'm looking for like agreeably complicated stuff. Car junk. Might be good. This is a car that was exploded or torn down or something. I don't know what happened to this car. But if we take this selection tool and just like do little chunks like that, then just do Control J. It might give us some like nice little machiny bits and pieces. This is a silly way of doing it, perhaps. But it might look a lot better than me drawing, because it's just going to have like some naturally interesting texture to it. So I can just like take all of these. Let's see if it works. Take all these little chunks and put them in a group. And take the hue saturation and levels. Hue saturation is going to completely desaturate them. And the levels is just going to like mostly make them black. Except for a few little details that we wanted to pop out. So, if I now take these little chunks and put them around space at different sizes, or some I might be able to even repeat. I was like, I recognize this song. It's from Silk Song. How did that already make it into my playlist? I never... Like, it might be a song from the trailers or something. Someone remixed before the game was even out. For a second, I was kind of confused. I bet there's going to be tons of good remixes of Silk Song music that are going to be a boon to this playlist I use. Why does screen not work? Interesting. Okay, screen works if I do that. Got it. Okay, so I think that's actually... This silly thing was actually a pretty good way of generating a bunch of clutter. Floating little pieces of clutter around space. Halfway to Valdeviant, nice. Good going. Okay, so this can sort of... That was a completely new glitch. Did the screen capture that? My desktop suddenly appeared, and as I moved my mouse, it would just like reveal bits of it. That's a wild new bug. Thank you, Photoshop, for always keeping me on my toes. Always surprising me with the little things, you know? So it's a thoughtful little program. Okay, so I repeat these layers to just add more little floating chunks. And then I'll create one that is the opposite. So instead of being on screen mode, it will be in multiply. And of course, desaturated. And this will be right behind the, not bug guy, I want to say big guy. What? My tablet settings are still not perfect, I guess. Okay, we can have little bits of debris. Floating around. It creates a nice sense of scale when you got like floating bits of many different sizes, kind of popping out around the area, to the point where I want to add more around here. Actually, make them brighter. They kind of blend in with the stars, these small ones, but the ones in front of the sun are good. Okay, I think we got something cool looking. You know, I wanted the growths to be a bit more root-like, but I'm kind of happy with that. I might remove the scaffolding though, because I feel like it doesn't make as much sense now. Does had greebles though. Greebles are always good. Let's keep the greebles. It's always alright to have some good greebles. Anything that just adds a bit of texture is always appreciated. Okay, what if I added some of this like latticed texture to the big flower in the center? Which means like putting it all the way on top. Removing the layer mask. Making this into its new layer mask. And doing a sort of circle with his lattice. Yeah, you'll see what I'm cooking. Hopefully. Planning on getting Hollow Knight? Oh, definitely. Highly recommend. One of my favorite games. My favorite Metroidvania as well. It's just so good. Hello, Bean. Ooh, good stretch right there. Looked at me with a satisfied little face. Because that was a good stretch. Goodbye, Bean. Okay, add a little bit of blendif. Gio Bruto, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Okay, so this is all to try to make a little bit of the latticed texture on the flower. It's not like a huge difference, but it does matter, I think. And yeah, I feel like we need to finalize the lighting and add a signature somewhere, and I would call this one pretty much done. Unless obviously the author has any thoughts or ideas of things to add. I feel like we just need like a clear area to add this one. Since we're adding like greebles and patterns, I feel like adding the signature in that exact way could probably help. And I'll just draw it on. Even if it looks a bit drawn, I think when I add the... like this. Yeah. When I blur everything together, it's gonna blend in nicely, hopefully. Liz, you can leave anytime you want. Never feel pressure. Have an amazing night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Let's do more Hollow Knight music. I love this soundtrack. And I do like... I haven't gone through much of the soundtrack for Silksong since I just haven't gotten that far. But I like what I've heard so far. It's still missing for me like some strong bangers. The ones that I'll definitely like be replaying over and over. But I still have so many areas left to see. I know Christopher Larkin, however you pronounce that. God damn it. I know he won't disappoint. Okay, this needs like just a little bit of an edge. Right there. Since it kind of cut off into nothing. And yeah, let's finalize some lighting, do some blurring of things and some re-sharpening of things as one does, as I like to do. I like these spikes, pretty nice. One of the things I find interesting about like space photos is that they don't, you don't have atmosphere to get in the middle of anything, so you have like really high contrast pictures. Kind of what we did for the Space Hand last month. Which is like very strong black and white. So not a lot of mid-tones where the atmosphere would sort of soften things. You just get light, yes or no. So I think that's pretty much the amount of contrast I want to go for. Some layers I need to like adjust a little bit. Like that. Okay, I think the others are pretty much good. Kind of zoom in out. This is like the first image people will see in the article, so I definitely need like some that sort of like strong and striking look. It's what's gonna call people's attention and hopefully bring them in to read the rest. And got this big lens flare, which I wanted to put in over things. And let's see. Let's put it all together, as I usually do. Start with a nice little blur to just bring like disparate elements to the same level of detail. I think we're going to need about 2 pixels. I think that'll be good. And then a resharpening, which will be, I think, like slightly exaggerated. So like we do the blurring at 2 pixels, we do the sharpening at 3 pixels. Or, no, not that exaggerated. A little bit of that, little bit of it. Gonna bring out those lattice type textures. And then in terms of color, we actually don't want a lot of color anywhere. We only want these like sort of reflected colors. I'm gonna go to the color mixer, take the saturation of the yellows and oranges down a little bit. And no change in temperature or tint. We can always increase the contrast more, but I think we got a good level. So I'm not going to touch that too much. What we can do is like increase the highlights a little bit. Go to the effects and reduce the clarity just a touch, which should make the sun glowier. Like it just like bleeds over the things that are over it. And we got another way of doing this, which I think we'll do later. In terms of texture, should we add texture? Should we remove that? Yeah, I think we're more or less balanced. As usual, you know I like to do this. We pull everything over with some grain. And it's not a huge change, but the grain does help. And we're not going to touch the colors much. What I did want to do is below this filter, we're going to do this thing. You add a Gaussian blur and kind of go a little wild with it. You do this, but then you double click on these little things, which let you edit this Gaussian blur. And we are putting it on screen, which creates a glowy effect. We basically just like screened the layer itself like on top of itself, but in a blurred way. So it just takes everything that's bright and just adds, like expands it, adds a glow to it. So we're adding that, I don't know if above or below the sharpen. Let's try the difference. Let's see if it changes much. Not really. But the difference, as you will see, is that before it looks like this. You can see all the little space debris like that. After, the space debris just gets eaten up a little bit. Which I feel like that makes sense, right? Little bit of that glow. Pretty much done, I think. We got the edits ready. We got this. I'm gonna delete the layers we did not use. And this is the debris. The car junk, which we use for the debris. Really useful texture, turned out to be. And we got just very small little touches I want to do on this side of the megastructure. Everything's in the shadow, right? Like there's not that much light from the sun getting there. So this is lit up, but I feel like it's too bright at the end when you just look at the whole thing. So I wanted to undo a little bit of that. And sort of soften up, add a little bit of that lower edge. Soften that bit up a little bit. Take the this, move it a little bit to the right. Retry the filters. Yeah, it's definitely better balanced. Okay. I think I'm personally quite happy with this. Got the glowiness. I'm gonna slightly reduce the white highlights to compensate for the glowiness that we added. Gonna bring it slightly closer to the initial level. Perfect. Alrighty. Gonna save this one. And it is getting to be 9 a.m. So I think that's enough for the stream. Nearly 5-hour stream. I'll give you a reminder if you just joined us. We are here on W Place, protecting our art from annoying griefers. And so if you got the pixels, do help out. They added a bit of snot over Bean, and honestly true. He does have a lot of snot that falls on my t-shirt, but rude. Anyway, I'll go ahead and fix all of that real quick. I got some pixels saved up. Should be enough to do most of it. But if you can help out, help, or if you don't want to go through the patterns and redo it from scratch, you can fill in this flag, just to give them a big fuck you. In any case, that's gonna be all for tonight, folks. Second stream in a row tomorrow. Hopefully, if my sleep disorder isn't too bad, we'll hopefully start on time, but I can't promise anything. Hopefully it'll be all right, and I'll be able to do the stream more on time than today. But tomorrow we're going to be doing an edit for a short film about a person turning into a crab. So it's going to be related to the crab evolution thing I did. I'm going to use it myself for that, because it's not an exclusive license I'm giving them. So pretty cool. I'll tell you more about the film. They got a Kickstarter that's coming up too, so I'll be sharing that and sharing a bit more details as I make it. But we're gonna make the first of 4 images for that little short film tomorrow, and then like over the next few weeks we'll be making more. So yeah, hope you guys can tune in for that. And y'all, thank you once again so much, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.